Hey Tom, what's up, dude? Mage, good morning, boys. In bright and early. What's up, lads? Yo ho, OG, what's up, brother man? Boys, we'll get going here in just a minute here. Good to see you, boys. Good to see you, boys. Here, OG Ball, I'll refund that fart. They don't, I don't have the farts going off on the screen here. One sec. Here, you know what, boys? Let's do a full point refund for absolutely everyone. You know what? We're gonna do a full refund. Boys, what's up? Happy Monday. You'll fart yourself then? Nah, here, let me get you I should be able to refund that, I think. Let's see. Not actually showing up, brother man. Sorry, you got scammed by the fart this morning, OJ. Also, hold up, my light is not on. There we go. That's a little better, eh? That's a little better, boys. Yo, what's up? Hello, good morning. How's everybody this lovely Monday morning? Jeez, eh? We are back. Guess what game we're going to be playing today? Path of Exile. You didn't have to, man, but you somehow got it. Thank you. Did you? Did that work? I think I did something with the points. I think everybody made it, got the refunded. Hey, boys, enjoy the points. You should be able to fart again, but... Yo, lads. Welcome in. How was everybody's weekend? I hope you're all doing great. Good to see y'all on this chilly, gray, rainy Monday morning we have here. Fuck, eh? Not ideal, but, you know, it is what it is. Boys, what's up? How's everybody doing, eh? We got our, as usual, we got our lovely black coffee to drink. Cheers, boys. Cheers, lads. Welcome in. Good to have you here. Look, today we got some more witch action here, eh? OJ, you started a new character yesterday and you made it to Act 5. Hey, nice, man. Nicely done. You hated my witch and needed to go back to my boy, the Templar. Dude, nice, man. Hopefully you can complete the campaign. Do you think you'll be completing it today or a couple more days? Hey, Behemoth, how the fuck Troy? Back at the grind, enjoy the coffee. Ooh, what a delicious coffee. Yo, Behemoth, good to see you as always, brother man. How was your weekend, dude? What'd you get up to? What did you get up to this weekend, sir? Welcome in, my guy. Okay, so I have some Perfect Dark music playing in the background here. I definitely need to pause that. That's maybe a little bit too intense for this early on a Monday. Also, boys, I think today I'm going to maybe shop around and get myself another MTX. Let me rephrase that. I'm not shopping, but I want to download an MTX layout. Oh, hold up. There's the wrong button. I want to maybe get myself a nice little new hideout here. Easily completed today. I got to Act 5 in about 4 hours. Hey, not bad, Ojip. Helps it have 60% move speed. Hell yeah, dude. Weekend was good. Was at a wedding for my wife's cousins. Oh, nice, dude. Other than that, just making food relaxing. Hope you had a nice weekend too. Hey, man, I appreciate that. You know what? I enjoy going to weddings. I'm not sure about you, Behemoth. I know sometimes weddings can be a bit of a drag, but I quite enjoy it. You know what? I did photography. I did wedding photography professionally for a handful of years, so I've been to a lot of weddings, man. And no, I enjoy it. It's always a good time. Boys, what do we do? Look, we're back on the Witch this morning. Look, I played a little bit over the weekend, not too much. I didn't get too much time to game, but I did manage to make a few changes to the build, which is pretty cool. Have you seen Ben fight the Gauntlet Ubers? I have not. Is he, is Ben fighting Ubers in the Gauntlet shift? Man, that's crazy. But yo, Shift, how's it going? Good to see you on this Monday. How was your weekend, brother man? I've been to my so-called best friend's wedding only for him to make my younger cousin his best man. I hate weddings. Oh. Damn, well that's not ideal, is it, Ojib? Ben won the Gauntlet last night. 4 days, 2 million kills. Damn, eh? So what does the winner of the Gauntlet receive? Is there actually a prize or just a title for glory? Which one is it? Boys, this coffee is delish. Fucking delicious coffee. Boys, look. I have, looks like I have some money to claim here from Faustus. Cash prizes. Oh, wow. A few $1,000s. Holy shit. Hey, man, that's good for him, man. Getting paid to be the speedrunner. That's pretty cool, man. Impressive that he was able to do that, dude. Holy. First try Gauntlet Ubers. That is actually insane. Good for him. What build did Ben play to defeat the Gauntlet? What was his build? Oh, look at that, boys. We're waking up to 21 Chaos Orbs and 1 Orb of Alchemy. Absolutely massive. Look, we're up. We are up, boys. We're up to 508 Chaos Orbs, 17 Divine Orbs. How do you make your shield shiny like that? Oh, that's one of the auras that I have on Ojib. That is Tempest Shield. You can see when I turn it off, boom, back to a normal shield. Yeah, that's Tempest Shield. Very, very powerful defensive skill. Righteous Fire Chief, his main skill was Rejuvenating Totem with Flamewood support. Okay, Righteous Fire Chief. Okay, so then that's one of the best builds in the game, huh? Tempest Shield has the best shield. Tempest Shield is really strong and really cool. It is like the Holy Shield equivalent of PoE 2. Very, very cool. And then we have I guess the cold damage on my mace. I guess that's being given to me by Herald Device. Yeah, Herald Device. So all together, hey, we're looking pretty frosty. Righteous Fire was not the main damage, though. Totems were the damage. Oh, okay, I got you. Might have to use that. Never got an answer from anyone I asked about that. Thank you for that. Hey, no worries, Ojib. Flamewood is cast on hit fire spell that scales off totem life. Interesting. So he did full totem life scaling. Interesting. No, I'm intrigued by different methods of like damage scaling in this game because after playing over the weekend a little bit, I've improved a couple pieces. I did, some minor crafting. I kind of changed up the tree a little bit and like I brought my damage up quite a bit. So now I'm in T16s quite easily. But my single target boss damage is still quite low. So it got me thinking like, man, like what are the best ways to scale damage in this game? I know on my previous character, you guys helped me out, figure out some damage, solve mostly the damage problem on my Spectral Throw Berserker by scaling power charges primarily. And that seemed to make a really big difference, especially with that one jewel. I forget the name of it, but that gave me like huge increase because of my power charges. It got me thinking, like, how many other ways are there to scale damage reliably into the millions, Like, because if I'm just making regular yellow gear and, like, improving my gear and just doing, like, basic kind of shit, I won't ever hit those numbers. So I feel like there's, like, there's a handful of cheese scaling that you can do in this game. At least that's my impression of it. Because I don't really know what my next step on this character is. I've made some nice optimizations, but I feel like I've already plateaued. Who knows? We'll figure it out. It gives you a chance to block spells and it's super good. Also can't get shocked. I use it almost every time I build use a shield. Yeah, it's very strong. Tempest Shield Mage. Yeah, Ojib, look at this. Where do I have it? Yeah, Tempest Shield. Enchants your shield with the power of storms, which lashes out to deal arcing lightning damage to attackers when you block them. So it's kind of like a Thorns in a sense. So it deals lightning damage. It gives you extra spell block chance, which is huge. 25% is massive. And then also gives you immunity to shock. Super, super strong. Yo, look at my block chance, boys. Check it out. Chance to block attack damage, 73. And chance to block spell damage, 78. So we're almost like near cap. So 75 would be my current cap on attack damage, and then 78 is my cap. So we're looking pretty good. I was actually over-capped on the spell damage, so I was able to take some things out. And of course it was POB that told me that I was over-capped. So yeah, once again, the importance of POB is a learning lesson for me, because I got to save a skill point. Yo, cheers, boys. Happy Monday. Good to see you all rolling in. I hope everybody had a fantastic weekend. I say we get started here. Look, I made some sweet, sweet adjustments on the tree. I'm actually quite happy with the tree. I think I can maybe still optimize a couple things, but I'm liking how it feels and looks. Hey, Afira, what's up, man? Happy Monday, brother, man. Good to see ya. You can also quality Tempest Shield so that it shocks way more often. Oh, true. That's some clutch info, Erm. It's your only source of shock so that it's actually noticeable damage increase. Okay, that'll be nice. You know what? All of my supports, all of my gems still need love. I'm still at the point where I'm just leveling up, trying to hit level 20 gems. So once I can do that, I can do the gem cutter recipe to get my full quality on supports and then re-level them. And then once my Frostblades hits 20, I think I'm going to be doing some gambling. I'm going to see if I can get a nice Frostblades imbue. I'm hoping to get faster attacks imbued onto it, but if I buy it, it's about 4 divs, so I'm hoping I can roll one myself. That'd be pretty nice. Best damage usually comes from attribute, life, or mana stacking. There are unique jewels that add damage based on percentage of these stats. Every 100 life gain, 1% damage. Okay. So shift. So in comparison to some of those best damage scaling methods, a typical damage scaling such as, let's say, like just cold damage or physical damage or, you know, scaling elemental damage wouldn't even come close, right? There's like a huge difference. Because on my build, of course, I'm scaling with Fizz and or cold. What else could I scale with? I guess I could also scale projectile damage. That was maybe one thought I was having. I could scale the projectile damage, but then that would turn this build like away from any potential of being a boss killer and it'd be a full-on mapper, which is kind of what this build is destined to be. But I know there's some good projectile scaling nodes. So I wonder if that could be an approach. Although I am very far from all those things on the tree, aren't I? So I guess not. Check out the Wrath Pith unique item. Increased damage nodes will never get you into the millions. I gotcha. Yeah, Wrath Pith is one we've looked at a few times. That's the life scaling shield, eh? Yeah. You need a few sources of more scaling nodes, then multiply each other. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. G-Busto with this $10 super chat. Foods, brother G. Thank you, man. You're way too kind to me. I appreciate that so much. That will absolutely go into buying myself some food. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, G. How was your weekend, brother, man? How was your weekend? It's always good to see you stop by. I hope you're doing well, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're here just waking up. A bit of a sleepy Monday here. We're just we're sipping on some coffee, taking it slow, warming up the fingers. Life Stacker is really good because life gives you a lot of things at the same time with the items that use it. Yeah, that makes sense. You think the golem middle road is to scale 3 different things for damage? Or, sorry, the golden middle road. 3 things for damage. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure where I next want to take my build here, boys. Look, we made some optimizations over the weekend. We're going to blast some maps, keep grinding some levels, leveling up my gems. I mean, realistically, once I max out my gems, that will also be another big power spike. So that'll help quite a bit. I must say, this character so far for mapping is quite nice. Bossing is a little difficult. I've kind of just been skipping the bosses in the maps, I'll be honest. I'll be honest there. Also, hold up, all the YouTube lads, I apologize. I think my YouTube chat isn't even displaying. Sorry, give me one moment here. It's not showing my YouTube messages. There we go. Sorry, boys. Okay, let me catch up on YouTube chat. That's my bad, lads. It wasn't even showing on my streaming program. No. Gee, busy kids soccer startup. Oh, gee, yo, you got the kids out on soccer? Let's go, man. It's huge. Boys, shit. Hold on. Give me 2 minutes. I need to catch up on YouTube chat. My bad. All right, let's see. Okay, Boat, you made a Hollow Palm Slayer over the weekend. Hell yeah, brother, man. Yo, it's always fun making a new character, eh? Ziz will also buy a PC to any console player who kills Uber on the console. Hey, that's pretty sweet. Honestly, that's pretty dope of Ziz to be donating things out like that. And Joe, what's up, my brother, man? Sorry, boys. My streaming program wasn't showing my YouTube chat. I feel so bad. I missed all your messages. And Joe, good to see you. Yo, Daniel, good to see you. And G, thank you once again, brother, man. I appreciate your donation. Always, always, always. You're way too kind, brother, man. You might be interested in various attribute stackers. Could be a thing. Hey, Greedy, happy Monday. You have 1 stacker build at Spellcaster Archmage support and it has 15k mana? Damn, dude, that's sick. Wait, so wouldn't mana stacking be actually really, really good? Because then you could use like every aura possible. If you wanted the highest possible damage, you want attribute or life mana stacker. Okay, I see. They end up being tankier and do the most damage. Gotcha. Have you considered playing COC? You know what? My last build was Fatals. Hey, you know me. You know I like my COC, brother, man. How's it going, Fatals? Good to see you, bro. Tom, my Deadeye scales elemental damage, crits, and projectile speed gives me damage thanks to 1 unique item. Okay, POB damage is 20 plus melee. Dude, nice. Most good auras are percent reservation, so it does not matter. Oh, true. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, I guess so. Uber console is probably impossible. Watch Ben fight Uber Dread. No way to joystick and keep up with that precision. I'd have to see it. Yeah, I'd have to see it for sure. KBC mana clustering. What's that, Daniel? KBC? What is that? KBC. I'm not sure. Armor stacker, best stacker? Yeah, Crow, is that the best one? Want to see a real Legion? You have 2 5-ways. Yeah, sure, man. Muha, hey, I need to learn. Let's see it, brother, man. Show me what to do. But I heard about, you guys were talking about 5-way last week. I don't actually know what that means. For anyone that wants to watch Ben kill the Ubers, oh, there's a link. Yo, huge shift TY, brother, man. Also, yo, boys, good to see y'all. Hope everybody had a fantastic weekend, and let's get rolling here a little bit, eh? I say we warm up maybe with a little bit of mapping and see where we go from there. Hopefully I can make some more updates. 5 guys? Something like that, G. I don't know exactly. I'm not sure. Yo, Muha, you said there's a 5-way. Let's see, what do we have here? So you have to explain to me what this is. You said this is the real way to doing Legion. You have 5 ways. So what is this? Can you give a bit of an explanation? Does that just mean there's yeah, what does this mean? What is that? Oh wait, I think I have some of these. Hold on. Place 2 or more different emblems in a map device to access the domain of the timeless conflict can be used only once. While viewing your atlas, right-click this item to pinpoint its location. What is this? Do we know when the PoE 2.5 trailer is dropping? Oh, man. Yo, I can't wait to get back in Path of Exile 2. I can't believe, or I can't underestimate. 5-way means you use one of each emblem. It is 5 stones to put 5 access 5-way. 5 types of armies in a single map. Okay. You know what? I think I have these. I think I have some of these. You might not actually need to toss these my way. Where do these go? Oh yeah, look at that. I have a whole bunch of them. Look, I got 3, 4, 6, and 3. All 5 types of armies in a single map. Okay, I haven't actually done this yet. Should be before the end of the month, yo boys. I'm very hyped to get back in Path of Exile too. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. We can go full party or two of us to see. Okay, well we can we can run these together, Muha. Let's see. How do we put these in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's do it. You and I, brother man. So this is my first time seeing this. Okay, is this? Okay, so this is like a boss thing, right? Some kind of a boss. You would try just 2 for going 5 to get a feel for it. Here we go. We're doing 5. Muha will do some carrying for me. Muha will do some carrying, but that's good to know. So you can do like 1, 2, or 3. PoE 2 coverage, I think on May or on the 21st. New league should be 1 to 2 May. Oh man, symbiotic, that'd be huge, dude. I cannot wait for the new league. Use all 5 emblems. Oh, and my game crashed. Lovely. Muha, give me a second. Give me a second. My game crashed. You should be aware of cardinals since you static when attack. Okay, we'll see. I mean, hey, if it loads for me, then I'll get back in there. My bad, though, Muha. I wasted a portal. I wasted a portal. That's how it goes sometimes, dude, for real. Fuck, I wasted a portal. God damn it, that feels bad. That feels bad. Okay, wow, what am I looking at here? So, level 82 area. Okay. What happens next? It's a monolith in the middle of the map. It rests armies. All right, let's do it. Let's see what this is. Oh my god, Muha. Muha, your fucking build, bro. Oh my god, my frames. Brother. Okay, I'm definitely just crashed. Okay, dude. Dude, I can't play with you, bro. What is that build? Okay, you can do that one without me, dude. Ah, that's so funny. You can do that one without me, brother man. At least I know what you mean by 5-way now. You know what I think the culprit is? My goddamn Nvidia has been screwing me over. Let me turn that off. Let me turn Nvidia off. I'll see if I can rejoin. Dude, your build, man. Okay, I'm wasting 2 portals now. Greeting Exile, is that a KBC build? I don't know what that means. KBC. Okay, I'm gonna steer clear from Muha. I'm staying as far away from you as I can, brother man. Yet you cover the entire map somehow. That is crazy. That's the skill. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that is one crazy skill. Oh, here comes Muha. Oh my god. What are my frames looking like? Frames chop right down. Okay, so it's just like wave after wave. Interesting. So it's like waves of legions. That's pretty cool. We might have to start running some more of these. I have more of those emblems or whatever they're called to run. We have a lot more of those where they came from. If I die once more, Muha, by the way, I just want you to finish this up, because I imagine I'll probably keep dying and or crashing. So if that keeps happening, just finish it up, eh? Don't worry about me. But I'll also return these other emblems to you, because I have some of my own, so, you know, I don't actually need to borrow those from you. So I'll give those back to you right after. Wait until you see the drops. Oh, are they good? So now, presumably, the difference in drops from, like, a 2-way to a 5-way is quite significant, I would imagine. I feel like I should actually be able to do the 5-way myself. Might just take a little while. But I feel like we actually have enough projectiles going off that we'd eventually be able to do it. Or, you know what, maybe not, actually, looking at this. Maybe not, looking at this. Oh, God. Okay, I very quickly take that back. I don't think I can do a 5-way. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I definitely need to make some more optimizations to the build. I think the first scaling thing that I'll be doing is continuing just to blast some T16s, level up, max out my gems. That should help quite a bit. That should help quite a bit. There's a time limit. Look at the top of the screen. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right, you're right. So that was what, 3 waves? So we have 2 more to go? I see, I see. Okay, I definitely couldn't do a 5-wave then, if that's the case. Like, this boss, I probably won't be able to kill. Probably won't be able to kill this guy. Also, I'm noticing, yeah, look at the shit on the bottom. What is this stuff? All the gear on the bottom of my screen. Right below my camera. Wait, is that all the gear that's gonna drop? Yo, that's crazy. Is it worth prioritizing attack speed? That's a great question, Fatals. You know what? I've kind of been doing that because by default, my attack speed's quite slow with this weapon. But yeah, I mean, I guess attack speed's a good way of scaling damage. Especially on my build in particular, I feel like with the amount of projectiles, I would think more attack speed, more projectiles, more damage. Could be nice. Not waves. You can get new spawns by going into the middle. Oh. Okay, so you trigger... Interesting. Damn, so this is a pretty good, this is a pretty good farming strat then, huh? Looking at the amount of gear we're racking up. That is crazy. You can respawn how many times you want, can/need. Okay. Huh. You know what, boys? I think I'm gonna have to start running this myself. I haven't even done this one yet. This is cool to see. I have a bunch more of those emblems, so maybe I'll do like a 2-way or something. Generals can be respawned, I think, every 30 seconds. Also grants a short amount to the timer. Ah, okay. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Okay, Muha. That's all your loot. Those were your emblems, man. Pick up your loot, brother. That's pretty cool, though. Hey, so we got some stack decks. We got some jewels. It looks like there's a timeless jewel. Got some incubators. Oh, a few timeless jewels, actually. Regular jewels, divine vessel. Okay, that's not too bad. No divs or anything like that. Timeless, good for all projectile base build. Timeless, timeless, timeless. Yeah, that is one component I'm still going to have to look into for this build, is all the unique jewels. I feel like usually that's like a final step. Yeah, I haven't looked into the jewels yet. What is this? Oh, Jib, this is one of the Legion... I don't know what you would call this. I guess like Legion... I don't know, what do you call this? Legion Challenge... It's with these things. So basically you get these emblems from doing legions in your maps. And we ran all 5 of these emblems at once. So it was like waves of legions, it seems, or something like that. I don't know. That was my first time seeing that as well. I just bought a timeless jewel for 90 divs. Damn, Tom. Okay, so are you unable to loot all these jewels then? I guess we'll take a look at these. We'll take a look at these jewels. I do, you know what? I do need some jewels. Let's see if we can find anything good in these jewels here. Well, hey, Muha, that was pretty cool. Thanks for showing me the ropes there. That was pretty sweet. I'm gonna have to start running those myself. Muha, if you want to come to town, let me trade you. I'll toss these five emblems back your way, because you know what? I actually have a decent amount of them myself. So let me give you your 5 back, and I'll go see how much I have in my stash. I have a few of each. Here, thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. That was pretty crazy. I can't handle your build, though. You make me crash, brother. You've been farming a ton of Legion this league? Oh, yeah, Behemoth, has that been, like, your go-to? Mostly low value, but when you hit big, you can make a lot of money? Okay, nice. Troy, try a 3-way first on your own. That's probably a good idea, GI. For shared loot, I believe you have to change the setting from short allocation to free-for-all. Oh, I see, okay. I should maybe change that setting, then. There are timeless jewels that can cost hundreds of divs to a mirror. Damn, really? It's crazy, no?
Hello.
All right, let's take a look at all these jewels here. But yeah, look, boys, you can see I have... Look, I have... Oh, okay, so I only have 4 emblems. I appear to be missing one of the... that yellow emblem. I'm guessing that's like a special one of some sort. Maybe that drops from specific... bosses or something, I'm not sure. But I have a bunch of the others, so I definitely could run some of those. Depends on what it rolls and where it rolls. Yo, what up? Good morning, guys. Hey, Retro, what's up, brother man? Retro in the house. How's it going, dude? How was your weekend? 6 shards away from the yellow. So, how do you get the yellow shard? Oh, yes, duh, yes, it's these, of course. Right, so when I get a full stack, I get one of these. I gotcha. Okay, well, yo, we just got to keep blasting, legions, then. Then everyone can pick things up. Right. You can swap extra emblems on Harvest. Good man played a little Dragon Kid in the Banish? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hey, it's always a good weekend when you get some solid time to fit some gaming in, eh? It's just RNG and you can somewhat adjust that in the Atlas. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Right. You know what? I do still have Atlas points I should probably spend. I got a lot of those farming sim. Oh, really? All right, well, let's see. Did we get any cool things out of these jewels? Let's take a gander. Strength int, strength totem damage, claws. Here, let's look at the regular jewels to start. We have, okay, damn, four unique timeless jewels from that. It's kind of crazy, no? Wait, isn't that kind of crazy? Yeah, we can roll these out. You got, you can spec into specific armies on the Atlas tree. Right. What I ended up doing with my current Atlas tree, boys, is I have the Legion stuff. I also put points into strong boxes, because I just obliterate strong boxes on T16. Like, one shot, they're all dead. So I figured, you know what? It's probably free farm. I have 34 more points to spend. I'm not quite sure what I want to do with it. I've just been sitting on it for now. Each general can drop 1 during the run. Oh, okay, I see. I gotcha. You know what? I struggle a bit with bosses and generals and whatnot. My single target DPS is pretty low. If you can handle ritual, it's amazing money. Is it retro? I see. That's one thing I haven't spec'd into yet in PoE 1. I know ritual from the second game. That's not really something I've tried out yet. Is ritual tough? I feel like I maybe could. You'd highly suggest doing an Atlas for it? Yeah. Yeah, I could maybe try that out a little bit later on the character. I think for now I'm gonna stick with Legion. I want to see if it pays off. I feel like Legion is, I don't know. I haven't really seen any crazy drops from it yet, but we'll see. All right, do we have any bis here? You run ritual because you're SSF summoner? Oh, is that your best farming, Zin? That's your best spot to be. Ritual can be really rippy. Oh, okay, I see. Legion's more predictable. That makes sense. Legion can bank too. You know what? We're gonna stick on the Legion then for a little bit, lads. I've been enjoying Legion. We're gonna stick with the Legion for a little bit. We're gonna stick with Legion for a little bit. You can win specters to summon. Oh. Oh, right. Rituals. Yeah. I remember seeing those early on in the campaign, and I saw this, like, body or whatever, and it's like a minion you can summon. That shit tripped me out. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Do we have any of these good Ancient Eyes, Strength, and Dex? Now, my question, boys, is would it be worth rolling these out, like Scour, Alchemy? Would it be worth doing that? Or is that just a waste? Probably a waste, right? All I know, you went up 150 div in 3 days in Retro. Holy shit, Retro. That's crazy, man. Strong boxes, best fast currency. It just feels like selling your soul. Oh, strong boxes is real satisfying, isn't it? If you use it, it puts body in the ground. You can make a specter from it. That's super cool, Zin. Ghastlies are for minions. Right. We got a bunch of, and then, so, okay, so I see. So there's Ghastly, and then Searching Eye, and then Hypnotic Eye. Usually don't re-roll jewels unless you plan to use them yourself. Okay. You can get synthesized rings from Legion. If you get a +1 max charge thing, that's at least 50 div depending on the charge type. Okay, interesting. You run Breach and Prage for the Dreamer Tree. Ritual's the most effective when you run them in order. Most corpses and uniques, at least. Example, the best tributes, check the boss room for Ritual, then do that before you'll get most tribute to pay stuff, to buy stuff and reroll the items. Searching for bow wand builds. Okay. Yo, look at that. We got a global crit jewel. Okay, well, these aren't good. What about the timeless jewels? That's what I'm wondering. I wonder if these are going to be worth anything. Okay, well, we're going to sell all those. And where do I put this here? Glorious Vanity, timeless jewels. Right, so these are the ones with the numbers. That's right. Lethal Pride, Brutal Restraint, Militant Faith, and Glorious Vanity. I mean, fuck, I guess we'll hold on to these, because these are something we could potentially reroll. I know I have one in here right now. Yeah, price check with the exact number. Is that actually something I can do with Awakened Exchange? Timeless jewels have to be priced with the Awakened PoE. Oh, okay, so it does work. Oh, yeah, it does work in Awakened. Yeah, that's huge. Look, this one is 100 Chaos, apparently. Although, 23 days ago. I could probably post it for 50. This one is... Nobody has it. This one is 1 div, apparently. And this one... These two are apparently 1 div each. I don't believe that. If they're 1 div or less, nobody's using them. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, eh? Timeless have been solved in this game, right? Yeah, I think so, Fatals. Yeah, unlike in PoE 2, you can actually, like, properly look up these numbers and everything. I remember that's something we were doing on my PoE 2 characters, trying to find out, like, or figure out calculators for timeless jewels, but it hasn't quite been solved yet in the second game. Some are worth a lot unidentified, but identified, they can be worth nothing with trash rolls, right. If there's not a single on the market, it's because one hasn't been dropped yet, or they're very valuable. Okay, interesting. Yeah, because this one here doesn't... Although, let me take off the elemental res stuff. Yeah, this one's not on the market. Oh, never mind. I guess this one's 50C, actually. Okay, you know what? Let's just post these for cheap, because I don't think they're worth really anything. We'll put it for a div and see what happens. Surely I'll just drop that later on, but who knows? And then if I do end up getting a div from that, I'll give it right back to Muha, because these are his jewels, so... I'll just list it for what Exile tells me, and I'll lower them over time. Roughly based on my experience this league, I would estimate 80% of the jewels won't sell, 15% sell 10 to 200C, or 100 to 200C, and 5% are 1 div and up. Okay. I'd believe that, Behemoth. Those numbers seem pretty accurate to me. Could you use them yourself? I could have taken a look, but you know what? I kind of just want to get into some mapping here, boys. So should I try? I think I should try a two-way myself. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let me just start with a regular good old T16 here. Are Timeless not good in this game then? No, they're definitely pretty good, but I think it's the same as PoE 2 Fatals, where there's like a few that would be particularly good, you know? Just extremely high variance? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, boys, so let's run a map. Let me show you what I've been cooking up over the weekend, eh? Let me show you. Unique bosses are possessed. That's alright. I don't really plan on fighting the boss anyways. I think I can do this. Also, boys, call me crazy. Check it out. I'm on Occultist, right? You know how we were using explosions? Well, call me crazy. I took my explosions off. No longer am I using Profane Bloom. Because you know what? When it comes to packs and mapping, everything still just dies anyways. Regardless if I have Bloom or not, everything still just dies. OMG, this man is crazy. Retro. That's so funny. Call me crazy. But yeah, I'm using, instead of that, I went a little bit more defensive. So I took Vile Bastion. So for more energy shield, the defenses are looking pretty good. Feeling pretty tanky. Look, you can see how much ES I have now. Pretty sweet, eh? That would be useful if you were farming Breach. It's definitely, dude, it's definitely very nice for mapping. But I feel like I'm honestly mostly fine without it. For now, at least. For now, we'll see. Look, let's go run a T16 and see how it feels. Let's add some legions to our map, shall we? Look, we have 3 of these. We can do one of these pack size. We're chilling. You had like 25 energy shield last week. Yeah, dude, big improvement, eh? Look at that, 1600. I also, you know, I crafted some better gear, so my gloves, boots, and chest are better. My rings are better. My neck is better. I also re-anointed. Yeah, the gear has definitely been upgraded, so we're feeling pretty good. We're clearing T16s pretty easily. Single target is still pretty rough, I'll admit. But boys, somebody name a map. I need a map to play. What map are we feeling this morning? We'll start the day off with whatever suggestion comes in first here. So that's what you were doing online this weekend. I was wondering what you were cooking up. Yeah, basically Retro. Just did a bit of crafting, did a bit of leveling up. Belfry, is Belfry a map? Oh yeah, I guess we're gonna hit up Belfry. This is that was Zin coming in first with Belfry. Let's check it out. Defiled Cathedral, Dunes, Timeless at Dunes. Belfry, who suggested that? Hey man, dude, first suggestion. That's the one we do. Oh, we got Zin coming in with Belfry. You run in a circle, no sideways. All right, let's see it, brother man. Let's see what Belfry has in store for us. Okay, we double check our auras are on. We are feeling good, lads. Also, welcome in. It's good to have all of you here. Yo, Trevor, holy shit. What's up, Trevor, man? How's it going, dude? What up, Troy? How's P1 been treating you? PoE1's been pretty solid, dude. It's been pretty solid. Been having a fun time on it. But you know what, Trevor? I'm pretty eager to get back on PoE2. I'm very excited for the next league in the second game. But PoE1 has been good, man. It's good to see you. How you doing, brother, man? How's your weekend? Which son of a bitch suggested Belfry? That's funny. Yo, Sin, they don't like your Belfry suggestion. Belfry gonna cut off a lot of the Legion? Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Okay, let me know if the game volume is too loud, boys. We'll see. We'll see. Let me know if the game volume is too loud. Also, on the weekend, when I was farming a couple of maps, I was running the Defiled Cathedral, because I know it's a pretty popular map because of the div cards you can get from it. Mage Blood and Mirror. But Legion isn't very good on it, because half the Legion just gets cut off, you know? Hell yeah, dude, I've been doing a good amount of Diablo 2 Resurrected recently. Completed my single-player Enigma and working on leveling a Paladin after seeing the Warlock mega nerfs. Dude, hey, yo, single-player Enigma is huge, brother, man. And yeah, dude, those Warlock nerfs are huge, but honestly, much needed, dude. I'm pleasantly surprised to see that they're already nerfing Warlock. I wasn't expecting it that early on, I'll be honest. I was not expecting the nerfs to come in that quickly. Pleasantly surprised by that, because man, that Warlock was broken. Yeah, you didn't see that Behemoth? Yeah, big time nerfs on the Warlock. Big time fucking nerfs. Belfry is horrible for Legion and the map boss is just not cool. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be doing the boss here. I'm kind of just skipping bosses because at this point, boys, this character does not really fare well against tanky single targets, you know? Oh. This is looking a bit different. Clear looking pretty reasonable. Good stuff. Yeah, the clear's not bad. Me dying there is not ideal. Forgot to mention I watched your PoE1 review vid. Felt 100% the same. Great vid, man. Hey, Fatals. Thank you, brother, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, bro. That video has, it's mostly gotten some pretty positive feedback, so I'm glad to see. There's only a couple of Debbie Downers in that comment section, so that was really good to see. You need a barb buff added? Dude, yeah. Dude, I agree, Trevor. I agree. But no, it's really good to see, brother, that they gave Warlock a nerf so quickly after its release. I'm genuinely surprised by that. For Defiled Cathedral, you run it until the Nameless Seer spawns. You can then scry the div cards from Defiled Cathedral onto another map like Jungle Valley, meaning you can farm Mage Blood for Jungle Valley instead of Defiled Cathedral. Okay, okay. So that's the trick, eh? And the Nameless Seer, that's from the Mirage, right? So then you do Defiled until you get Nameless Seer, and then you can do another map with the same drops. Okay, that's interesting. Well, we might just have to start blasting Cathedral then, realistically. Because if I can get some Mage Blood cards, that'd be pretty sweet. There's a reason for softcore, all good practice. Okay, well, this map so far is kicking my ass. I went all weekend without dying, and then here we are on fucking Belfry dying twice. Are the Downers PoE2 players? No, I think the Debbie Downers are more so just like PoE elitists. People who just, I don't know. I mean, you know, people just get defensive about their game, I guess. I mean, that's fair, you know, but no, yeah, good reception on my most recent video there on YouTube. It's always good to see, man. Always good to see. Those Thunder Charm changes look amazing, though. Plus, the Ancient Totems dropping from the non-TZ bosses is going to be amazing. Also got my first single-player SOJ, bro. Huge, man. Man, so Trevor, you've been blasting D2, eh? That's fucking sick, actually. I respect it, bro. I respect it. I've been sucked into Path of Exile, I'll be honest. I'm definitely kind of stepping a bit away from PoE or from Diablo 2, but you know what? The good thing about D2 is that it'll always be there, regardless of anything in life. D2 will always be there, so that's not fair. It's a game. Chill and let people have fun. Damn, dude, I know, right? Dude, I had this one YouTube comment that rolled in this morning. I haven't replied to it yet. It was on my like first playthrough, like my first character playthrough on my warrior there of PoE1. And this dude commented, he's like, "I'm sorry, but this is a 0 DPS build. This build is bad." It's like, brother. Yo, man, some people, dude. Some people are fucking hilarious, like genuinely funny. You know a lot of PoE players on both Path of Diablo during the off-season? Oh, Path of Diablo, eh? That's something I haven't tried yet. Players in Mirage have Soul Eater. Hey, I'm down with that. Having fun in video games is not on my watch, dude. I know, right? Yeah, dude, on my first playthrough, this guy's like, "God, this is a 0 DPS build. This build is bad." Like, God, dude. Those are the people who drive 45 in a 60, you know? Let's be real. Also, holy fuck, Soul Eater is crazy. Jesus. It's like looking at someone's card saying, "It's not fast." Yeah, I know, right? Question to the chat, if I scry Defiled to another map, does Defiled still drop its drops? I haven't done Defile yet. I don't actually know quite yet. I haven't done that scry stuff. Bro, Soul Eater is fucking crazy. Whenever I get Soul Eater or like the Divine Shrine in Mirage, it makes me realize, man, I just need like a bunch of attack speed on my builds, dude. I need a ton of attack speed. I could also die to Ignite. Fuck. Okay, well, you know what? Sorry, Zin, but I don't think I'm ever doing Belfry again. This map is kicking my ass. Your kid is not smart or good looking. Yeah, it's kind of like that, eh? Those are the kinds of people who like their chicken medium done because it's more tender. It's the map mods? I guess so, eh? You still like Belfry? Belfry Omega lol? Yeah, this is a rough one, boys. Fuck, I was halfway to 92. I guess we're back down to square one here. Try Dunes for Legion. Honestly, I'm kind of intrigued to just keep blasting Cathedral and then do that scry thing. That sounds pretty sweet. And then we put the Cathedral drops. Okay, well, here we go. Back to square one. Holy shit. And then we get the Cathedral drops in a Legion-friendly map. I feel like that'd be the ideal way of doing it, right? Dunes, it's where it's at. Okay, well, let's do one Dunes. I want to see what it's like. And then I think the strat here is farm... Holy fuck. Farm Cathedral until we can scry. That'd be pretty cool. Nameless sir, been here before Mirage, but Mirage has an option to spawn one on completion. I got you. Okay. I got you. Shame? No. Okay, boys. Let's do a Dunes. Let's pick a map that doesn't kick my ass. Damn, that's really unfortunate. Fuck, I was halfway to 92. Now we're back to square one. Shit. I swear the changes I made to my build are good. You know what, boys? That actually makes me tremendously sad. I went all weekend without dying once. And now this morning we die 5 times. God damn it. Now my question is, can I get away in a reflect map? Let's see, how much fizz damage do I have? You just chose the wrong map mods? I guess so. See, I thought those map mods were fine. I thought they were fine. That's the thing. I think it more so comes down to I need to test the mods more and like know which are good. Like for instance, this one, I'm pretty sure I could get away with physical reflect. I think I could get away with it because I don't really have any fizz damage, to be honest. Yeah, I don't actually have any. So this one seems fine. I don't plan on doing the boss anyway, so Possessed is alright. Although the ailments might be a bit tough because I do rely on the freeze, so maybe that's not ideal. Hover over the skill in your bar if you want to see if it's elemental fizz. Yeah, I'm chilling. I don't deal any fizz, so I would actually be able to do physical reflect, it seems. Even if you have 1% fizz damage, a reflect map will fuck you up. Is it really that strong? Fuck retro. Skeletons, curse with enfeeble, damages fire. Okay, that's fine. Enfeeble's a bit rough, but I think that one's alright. Okay, let's go see what Dunes is. Dunes. I don't remember what Dunes. So you guys are saying this is a really good. Oh no, that's Dig. You guys are saying Dunes is a good Legion map? Dunes. Okay, we'll do one without scarabs real fast just to check it. Reflect equals death if you do that kind of damage. Okay. Your leap slam doesn't do physical damage too. That might kill you as well. I guess it would do damage, huh? Or does it? It doesn't appear to show any damage. I think I'll be all right. Well, this one also doesn't have fizz reflect, so we'll see. How much currency do you have to invest in your gear? I'm currently sitting on about 17 divine orbs, so I got some money to spend. You need to leave in Vol to check. Dunes is good. Everything map, in my opinion, it's all to run with Scryed Defiled Cathedral on it. So then, okay, so after this map, boys, I say we blast Cathedral until we can scry. And then we can pick which map we want to run. It doesn't show the damage right when you enter a map. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Right. So yeah, leap damage would be bad on a reflect map, but I guess if I were to do reflect, then I'll just avoid leap. You know? Okay, so now this is how the build is supposed to look. Dude, that Belfry map was kicking my butt. I like Canyon. Oh yeah? You know what? I kind of like Dune so far. This is I've run Jungle Valley a handful of times because I know you guys have mentioned it's a really good one. You know what? I'm not a big fan of Jungle Valley. Okay, this guy takes no damage, so we're just not going to do the boss. Yesterday I was running a whole day for Onigarashi. No luck today. In 10 runs you've got 2? No way, bro. That's crazy. Looks like a solid Stormbox farmer. What's that? Stormbox? What is that? But yeah, dude, the map clear on this guy is pretty fucking significant. It's just single target is non-existent. That's the issue, because I have a lot of like projectiles and projectile damage and stuff. So my single target doesn't really exist. You don't really like Jungle Valley? Same, Retro. Yeah, dude, it's like, I don't know, man. I've run it a handful of times and it's annoying. Jungle Valley, if anything, it's more nuisance, you know? More nuisance than anything. I'm frozen. I can't move. What's happening? Wait, that guy summoned a totem in my body so I couldn't move. Interesting. Okay. Strong box, autocorrect fucked me? Oh, I see. Dude and Jungle Valley are the best 2 maps, in my opinion. City Square up there as well. City Square is nice. It has really good density. The bosses are a little bit tricky, I find, though. But yeah, boys, what do you think about the clear? Keep in mind, this is without Profane Bloom. I took off my Occultist explosions, right? It's pretty good without it, so that's why I went with the Energy Shield node instead. Just to get a bit more survivability, you know? Because the clear seems fine even without it. It's probably maybe a little bit slower, but it's still pretty solid because I kind of have like a Profane Bloom at home. Because of the shattering from the freeze, it's kind of like Profane Bloom anyways. No Profane Bloom? Blasphemy! Dude, I know, right, Shift? Isn't that crazy, man? Okay, that's a tanky guy. Holy. We're gonna skip him. That's a tanky guy. Okay, yeah, Legion on this map is actually disgusting, huh? You only apply 1 curse? I have 2 curses right now. Well, I have Frostbite on hit, and then I'm also running a Mark on hit as well. So yeah, we have the double curse at the moment. Dunes is similar. You can easily rush to the boss and kill it before the altar is spawning, so you don't get the ones that interact with the boss. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Right. So when people do the Exarch thing on their maps, they kill the boss first, and then they clear the rest. That makes sense. That makes sense. Do you have Herald Device? Yeah, I have Herald Device on. Yeah. Yeah, Herald Device with without Profane Bloom, and we're looking decent. You know what? We're looking decent still, I must say. What mark to use? At the moment, I'm using Sniper's Mark for extra projectiles. You boss rush on Dunes, then spawn the Influence and get altars? Okay, I see. You know what? That's probably something I need to turn on. I don't have any Influence on my maps at the moment. But yeah, I like this map. I like this map. This is a pretty nice one. If you want easy life doing Legion, get Headhunter belt. How much do Headhunters go for, Willie? How much are those selling for? You know what? I would love to try a Headhunters. I've yet to try it out in this game. I've used it in the second one. But yeah, I haven't tried it in this game yet. Influence is a ton of loot. Okay, I don't know if I can clear these Atlas bosses. I think they're a little bit too tough for me. See, as you guys can see, the single target on this build is pretty freaking rough, I'll be honest. Pretty rough. I think I need to bail out on this. Yeah, I need to bail. It's not gonna work. Too weak. They're 9 divs. Okay, so I can pick up a Headhunter for 9 div. It's kind of tempting, I'll be honest. It's kind of tempting. We'll stop when you get Ambusher mod from Rare. Classic Frostblades? Dude, I know, right? It doesn't, dude, I just like can't kill bosses like whatsoever, huh? Okay, let's get out of this one. Those Atlas bosses are maybe a little bit too tough. I feel like this character is destined to like only do maps and like not even do the bosses, which kind of sucks. Corrupted Headhunter can be as low as 8 div. Oh, really? Everyone should try Headhunter at least once. I definitely want to try it. I would also want to try out Mage Blood, but I don't think I can afford that one yet. Hey, we got a unique. Okay, boys, let's run another map. That's why I love my Poison Minion builds. Good at mapping and always great at bosses. Oh, really? I feel like that's a tough balance, eh? Like, if you want a map that's good at... Or if you want a build that's good at mapping, like, the bosses are going to struggle a little bit. Or at least that's my experience so far. But you know what, boys? We keep blasting, eh? Honestly, the main thing I need on my build is I need to keep leveling up. Like, I don't even have my gems maxed out yet. None of my supports have quality. None of my gems are level 20. I just need to keep blasting. That's the thing. I think that's the next big power spike. Just keep blasting. But you know what? Let's go to the Cathedral now. Dude, if I could get that scry thing on a map that's better for Legion, I think that'd be pretty sweet. Welcome to PoE 1. Roll different characters to specialize in different areas of the league. Yeah, definitely. Some builds are great at both, like Animate Weapon of Ranged Arms. Oh, is that a good one for that motor? It's like kind of like more well-rounded. That's true. Usually most builds are optimized to clear speed or bosses. Okay. You can probably buy a lot of them pretty cheap at level 21 and 20% quality. That's true. I probably could just buy them. I generally build my characters to be able to clear and boss. But if you specialize, you're much better at that thing. That makes sense, Silva. That makes sense. How do you? Hey, Ryan, what's up, man? Happy Monday, brother. Builds that are great for both are usually more expensive in trade. That makes sense. That makes sense. Flicker Strike can do all. Trust me, bro. Yo, Shadu, big Flicker guy, eh? What's your IGN? Oh, Yuan, yeah, feel free to add me there. You can see it. Troy Tesco Witch, no spaces. Troy Tesco Witch, no spaces. Feel free to add me, boys. Feel free to add me in game. Okay, let's find, let's see if I can get away with this one here. Vulnerability, cold damage, chaos is physical as chaos. I think that's all right. I think I can do that. We'll try it. Let's try it out. Fuck it. We'll give it a shot. Okay, so I need to get more Legion Scarabs. The Church of Flicker Strike beckons. Isn't it better to prioritize bossing because it means that you can beat pinnacle content for more currency? I don't know if that's true, Fatals. I don't know. Are pinnacles like? I guess that's the question for chat. Is do pinnacles even drop good loot? I don't know. I guess they do. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Okay, let's buy a handful of these Legion Scarabs. How much are these going for? Okay, they're not too expensive. Let's grab 20 of these. Wait, hold on. Dude, the market's trying to scam me here, bro. Why am I getting scammed? The market is trying to scam me. Okay, we're doing 4 extra legions here. That's what we're going to be doing. Boss loot is just Gamba. Oh, I got you. Brother, got a ton of legion scarabs just rotting my bank if you need some. Oh, yeah? You should find a friend that's good at bosses. You both go in and you clear, he kills the boss. Yeah, that would be a good... That would be good. Oh, no, brother. I'm not going to be taking free headhunters. I appreciate it, though, but it's okay, man. It's all right, dude. I appreciate it, but no thank you. Fast mapping is higher currency. That's kind of what I expected. You can make really good money just doing strong boxes. Pinnacles are just gamble. I gotcha. And you know what? I think it's probably more fun to even just make your money off of, you know, blasting screens. Boss fights are cool and all, but you know what? All I know, boys, is when I was fighting those Voidstone Pinnacles, it was stressing me out. That's all I know. Is it just me or does Twitch sometimes not send your messages, like it doesn't even show up in chat after pressing the send? That's weird shift. I don't know. I don't think I've ever encountered that myself. Okay, boys, let's try this. This works, right? I can do 4 extra legions like that. Do you take free mage bloods? No. No. Look, I appreciate the gesture, boys, but yeah, no, I mean, hey, Behemoth, contact me in another month and maybe. Double div strongbox? Oh, that's huge GI, nice. You're running Legion, so a headhunter will even show more power. That's true. Also, damn, I meant to go to Cathedral. Whoops. Twitch blocks messages if sent quickly after previous, I think. Okay, that makes sense. Broken tried Necromancer next league? Oh, maybe. Okay, boys, look, we have 5 legions in this map here. We're gonna run it all. Okay, that guy's really tanky. We skip anybody who's mad tanky, because then, you know, less loot. Less loot. Two seconds left. Can we do it? Yeah, we got that guy. Easy. You take free beer? Oh, GI. Any day of the week, brother man. Dude, if you guys could somehow donate in-game beer, oh yeah, I'd be taking some of that. That's for sure. I would definitely be grabbing that beer. What about those Legion Scarabs? I'm in your hideout with them. Brother, they're literally rotting my bank. Oh shit, yo. I didn't see you in there, Retro. Here, let me come back. I can grab some of those off you, although let me give you at least some currency for them. Look, they were about 2 for 1 chaos, so if I give you a stack of 20, you can give me a discounted rate. Let's see. I'm trying to trade you, but you're hiding in the portal. Yeah, Retro, if you want to trade me, brother man, that'd be sweet. I'd appreciate that. Do you have the unique belt that gives 3x flat damage? Which belt is that, Fatals? That sounds crazy. Oh, is that new desiccated belt? Yeah. Okay, that's perfect. Hey, good deal, Retro. Honestly, I'll take a discounted rate on those scarabs. I appreciate that, brother man. I appreciate that, dude. Let's donate in-game beer. You know what? Those scarabs, we'll consider that the in-game beer right there. Easy enough for me. Okay, where we at? We got another chest here. So we got five legions in this map, apparently. 5 legions, boys. Plenty to do. Now this, I can see why this map is very nice for Legion. It is wide open. None of it's getting cut off. You know what? I would not be opposed to scrying Cathedral onto dunes here. I think that's the plan. I need to do, I need to run Cathedral next. Until we get that scry dude. Finally got you to take something. Yeah, I appreciate it, Retro. I mean, we got that. You know, I'll gladly take a discounted rate for something if it's something as little as like basic scarabs, you know. And if you're not using them, then I think that's all right. That's all right. I appreciate it, man. You're very kind. Very, very kind. TY, bro. All right, what's this guy got? Absolutely nothing. So, boys, what are you thinking about the build so far? What are you thinking? It's still a work in progress. It's still very much a work in progress, that's for sure. But it kind of works. It's kind of working, you know? We're running the Occultist without Profane Bloom. We're freezing the screen. We're popping the screen. Single target fucking blows. But it is what it is. Holy shit, look at the loot. God damn. Wait, we're actually just up, dude. You know what? I must say, the loot from these Legion chests are so great, man. Super satisfying stuff. Very satisfying loot indeed from the Legion. Good evening. Did I miss anything huge? Hey, Powell, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother, dude. Now, Powell, we're just getting started. We're about an hour into stream today. Just kind of warming up with some maps. You know, that's my main objective right now in this character. I need to keep leveling up. I need to max out my gems. So, just gotta blast some maps today, boys. Gotta blast some maps today, boys. In my opinion, the projectiles seem pretty slow, especially when returning. I was actually experimenting, Fatals, with a bit of projectile speed before. Although I have since taken that out. It does feel nice, though, the projectile speed. But I don't think it actually helps with damage, unless I have that one node that scales damage off of projectile speed. That would be pretty cool. Hey, man, gotta support the hometown heroes. Absolutely, brother, man. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate you, Retro. If you're gonna scry Cathedral, you should set up a different Atlas tree that is centered around shrines and rituals. Oh, why is that? I'm not too familiar with the scry thing, to be honest. I don't really know. Ship Troy, you inspired me to make a Frostblades Trickster this weekend. Had a blast running it and DIY'd the whole build. Aw, nice, Shift. That's huge, man. Trickster, though. What's a Trickster? Frostblades Trickster. That's not an Ascendancy, is it? Oh, wait, no, that is an Ascendancy. On the... Is that the Ranger? Yeah, Ranger Trickster, right? I think. I don't know. Shadow Trickster. Oh, okay, okay. Dude, hell yeah, man. Did you, are you still playing that character, or have you already moved on? Shrines are where it's at. The borrowed power get you from the item is insane. I mean, yo, I am sitting on some extra Atlas points. I could set up shrines on this tree as well, boys. Should I do that? Because right now I only have Legion and Strongbox. I guess I could maybe set up shrines. Shrines and ritual and natural mobs are killing them is what spawns the seer. Oh, really? Okay, so then I need shrines to get the seer. I know you can also get it from the Mirage chick. I know you can get it from Mirage as well. It works super well with Legion. Shrines are convenient mapping buff power. You could run 50 maps and not see the seer. Oh, really? So we gotta get mad lucky then, if we want seer. Hey, man, hey, maybe we'll find one. Maybe we'll find the seer. Coin of power, easy. Give me that shit. We need those. You also want pack size to make the seer appear. Okay, okay. So shrine, pack size, things like that. If you want more projectile speed, you can check out the jewel called Impossible Escape, using the acrobatics node on it. Impossible Escape. Yeah, let's take a look at that silver. I'm intrigued. Impossible Escape Viridian Jewel. You know what? So one thing I haven't really looked into yet for this character is the unique jewels. I tend to kind of keep that for the end, but you know what? Maybe I should start doing that sooner than later, because these jewels can potentially open up a lot of different aspects of a build for sure. You've seen Seer just once? Oh, really? Passive skills in the radius of Crimson Dance can be allocated. Oh, I see. Right. So then this, let's see, passive in skills radius. Okay, yes. So this jewel kind of lets you connect into like other parts of the tree, right? I would socket the jewel somewhere here, and then I can like, it would open up like another section. That's how that works, right? I'm vaguely familiar with jewels like that in Path of Exile 2. I forget what that was called. Was that the From Nothing diamonds? I think in PoE2 they're From Nothing jewels, right? This is kind of like the equivalent, it seems, eh? Passive skills in radius of Crimson Dance can be allocated. Yeah, yeah. So it looks like it's a from nothing. Yeah, Fatals. Yeah, it's kind of like that one, eh? Yeah, yeah. It's in the radius of the jewel. Oh. Wait, but then what's the Crimson... You want the one that says passive skills in radius of acrobatics. Interesting. It would let you go to the ranger side. I got you. Okay. Yeah, and that's okay. So then it would open up acrobatics. So then I get like this kind of circle here, and I can pick some of these nodes. You know what? That's actually really good. That's a really good idea, Silva. I already see some jewels that I like, or I already see some nodes that I like. Dude, additional projectile. That's pretty sweet. Pierce. That's pretty cool. That is good for me. Yeah, that's a good idea, Silva. I might have to grab one. Excuse me, boys. You can get Light of Meaning for cold damage. You can go to POB and try a test version with all notable ranges. That's true. Does the additional projectiles matter if you already shoot like 5? That's a fair question, Fatals. That's a fair question. I think I'm actually... How many projectiles do I even shoot? Let me see. I think I shoot way more than 5. Miscellaneous? Excuse me. How can I see how many projectiles I have? Can I? I don't know if I can. Oh, here we go. 13 projectiles. True, so I guess maybe adding 1 to the 13, I guess, would be fractionally... A fractional increase, wouldn't it? Seer spawns when you kill the last pack of any particular random natural spawn mob. Ritual and shrines add additional packs of natural mobs. Oh, okay, I see. Stuff like Legion, Breach, Abyss are not natural mob packs. That makes sense. Yo, Ryan, thank you, bro. That's huge info, man. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Can you go back into hideout for 1 minute? Yeah, sure, Shadu. I got you, bro. Here, let me finish this. Actually, you know what? We'll come link up with Shadu. What you got for me, brother? 13 is unlucky. Go 14. Zin, I think you might be onto something there. You might be onto something. Ask Tornado Shot players. True, eh? I guess they want as many projectiles as possible. You would get 1 extra projectile for all projectiles your skill shoots. From what I understand, that's Frostblades and Chimeria's Maul skill. What is this? Oh, are we, Oh, we're doing a gamble for, is that you should do? Need 35 fracture? Easy. Okay, let's hit for Shadu here. SC Glass is who I need to trade back again. Okay, SC. Okay, so let's see. Oh wow, yeah, look at that. So you have the 35. That's beauty. All right. Can we hit for Mr. Shadu? That's you, Shadu, right? Okay, well let's do it right here. We got the 3 fracturing orbs. Let's see if we can hit the 35. 1 and 3. No, we're gonna hit 3 out of 3. Watch. Here we go. I have stream. Well, hold on. Let me double check. Tab out here real fast. Streamer client enabled. Okay, yeah. Streamer client's on. Streamer client is turned on. Let's hit. Here we go. 1 out of 3. Cold res. Okay. Number 2. Ah. Eesh. Okay. Passive is Sage. Last one. Oh man, come on. No, it's on it, boys. It's on. Silva, you know it too. Yo, Silva knows when we sign up, they give us a streamer client to turn on. It's turned on, boys. Streamer client. Silva, you can confirm that, right? They actually give us an actual streamer client. Okay, hold up. We're gonna hit. Come on, Shadu. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. We didn't hit. That one hit armor. Brother. I'm so sorry. Here, take an exalt. Take an exalt. That'll help a little bit. Go slam something for me, bro! Go slam that exalt. Fuck, rip, man. Sorry about that. That's a rough one. That's yeah, yikes. That's my bad, dude. I promised the streamer client's on. Luck from weekend hasn't refilled since the mirror cards. Yeah, true. Although, hey, yo, Bob, to be fair, those weren't my mirror cards. Those were Tom's. Those were, you know what? I will be honest. We kind of did drain all the streamer client luck for Tom's cards, though. That was a huge, absolutely huge gamble. Chris Wilson told me not to tell anyone. You know what? Jonathan gave me the good to go. You know, Jonathan told me, yo, Troy, honestly, tell everyone about the streamer client. It's already public knowledge anyways, you know? It's already fucking public knowledge. Okay, let's clean up the stash and go finish our map, eh? Let's clean up the stash and go finish our map. Hey? Hey? Sorry about that, Shadu. That's a rough one, brother man. That's a rough one, brother man. I mean, yo, hey, if you want me to roll your shit, I'll still roll it, but I don't know. Save your luck for House of Mirrors? True, eh? Okay, it's Legion time, boys. I guess Mr. Wilson left the business, so yeah, exactly. He's, guys out there sabotaging. Guys just out there sabotaging, man. So yeah, I'm kind of down to try out that projectile thing, although I'd have to sort some nodes around. I guess it's more so a question of, like, I need to decide how I want to scale the damage on this character. Because, you know, my tree is pretty good right now, but it's not really like a master of one yet, you know. I feel like there's probably some world where I can really kind of drill down on scaling projectile stuff. Because right now, I mean, I really don't have much damage scaling whatsoever, I'll be honest. I really don't have very much damage scaling. So I kind of need to sort that out. I watched a short regarding the mirror cards. How much profit did you make from it? I don't know what that I was watching. Oh, that's Fair Fatal. So those weren't my cards, unfortunately. We were rolling those out for Mr. Tom. But basically, I think the equivalent in divs was, it was like going from, what, like 8 divs to about like 31 or something like that. So basically the video was just, there's this gamble you can do in the Horticrafting Station Fatals where you take your divination cards and it either can like make them poof or you can double their quantity. So we went from 3 mirror shard cards to 13, which gave Tom a full stack of mirror shard cards, which means he could then get 1 mirror shard. And I'm not sure how many mirror shards it takes to make 1 mirror of Kalandra, but yeah, we got Tom a whole bunch of divs from doing that. From 10 divs to 40 plus. Okay, so 40, that's huge, yeah. That was a big gamble, man. We put all the luck into that one there. Chill effect clusters might be nice considering Heat Shiver. That's true. I also don't know if Heat Shiver is what I want to keep on the build. It's definitely giving good damage. I don't know what will be better. I mean, I guess that's true, right? If we do get more chill effect, but yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I haven't thought about the helm yet. 2 POB, yeah, straight up, eh, Bob? Scaling single target is way more important than projectiles now. 13 projectiles is more than enough, and rares and bosses don't get hit by the projectiles when they're done alone. True. I mean, I've kind of already accepted the fact that this build isn't really meant for bosses, but I mean, I guess it would be nice to be able to do bosses. You're not wrong in that sense, Shift. I think I should be able to kill bosses, so you know what, you're probably right. You're probably right. Because yeah, when I'm hitting a boss and there's no mobs around, or even if there were mobs or whatever, the boss is so rarely frozen that I don't even really get the damage from my Chimeria's Ice Burst anyways. Oh jeez, the decisions. It's at that rough stage in the build, right, where you're like, fuck, you need to start making important decisions, taking things away to kind of like hone in on one particular thing. That's always the rough part of a build, I find. Can you afford Greater Multi-Strike? Ooh, Greater Multi-Strike, what is that? Is that a Vol version? Greater Multi-Strike. You can go for Trinity since you're already dealing 2 elemental damage. Could be a thing. I'm hoping once I get an imbued Frostblades and I'll get another socket in my chest, I can kind of figure something out there. So what is this? I think that's what I have, right? That's what I'm using. Oh no, I'm not using greater multi. Oh, right, I am in here, that's right. Yeah, greater multi. Why not use your second weapon set for a single target skill for bossing? I guess that could be a thing also. The one issue with using weapon swaps in this game, Fatals, is it turns off like your auras and stuff. So then if I go back to my main swap, I need to then like toggle my auras again, which is kind of annoying, but... Getting Source of Cold exposure is huge for damage. Frost Bomb or Hydrosphere would be the best choice, and they don't really need support. It's just a single blue slot. I mean, I have exposure on my gloves currently. Do you think that's not enough, maybe? I guess that's maybe not enough, because I'm doing negative 18 with cold exposure at the moment. It's the red gem multi-strike, not project. Oh, I have multi-strike in here. Oh, greater multi-strike. That's the one. Multi-strike. Yep, there it is. Let's take a look. That's why you put auras on armor. Yeah, that's also true, Zin. Yeah, you're very right about that. Have you got a POB link for your character, Troy? Here, let me generate one for you, Silva. I'll generate a brand new POB here as we currently sit. Start. Troy Tesco Witch. This is the current setup right here. So what is this? Greater multi-strikes. Okay, so what's the difference? Let's see. Multi-strikes. Repeats 2 times. Melee speed. Less attack damage. Okay. Repeats 3 times. Even more attack damage. Less of a penalty nerf. Interesting. Well, that's cool. Four divs. I wonder what the quality on it does. That would be nice, huh? Is there anything that can give you rage on hit? Rage is so strong even with just a little. I mean, I guess I could get that on my gloves, Alan. I definitely could get that on my gloves. I think, right? I could do rage on hit. Although I don't know if that would replace... Ah, fuck. Both the implicits on my gloves are really good, though. I don't actually know if I'd want to do that. I guess if I could get exposure elsewhere, assuming rage is the eater of the worlds, I can't quite remember. That could be interesting. Those glove implicits are too good to replace? I agree, yeah. Unless I got exposure elsewhere. But I also don't know... Is Rage Exarch or Eater of the Worlds on the implicit? Do you guys know? I forget. I think it might be Exarch. But yeah, these ones are really, really good. You can swap to Frostbomb and replace it. Rage is Exarch. Right. Okay, yeah, so I definitely couldn't get Rage there. I mean, I could potentially get another, like, helmet or something. I don't know. Hey, Gank, how's the build going? It's going well. It's going well. The build is actually doing really well for mapping. But it has a single target DPS issue. You can see exactly right here as we sit on the boss. But yeah, the build's going well, man. The build's feeling good. Do you need to target one additional nearby if you're hitting 13 times already? Oh, it's huge, man. Yeah, it's huge. So basically, Fatals, every, like... If there was a second boss here, basically, I'd be hitting this guy and the second boss at the exact same time. I could also get this so I hit 3 targets. There's another node on the tree where I could do, like, every hit is 3 hits, and then each of those hits do all my projectiles and stuff. It's actually kind of crazy. It doesn't help with bosses necessarily, but for clearing, like for mapping, it's actually disgusting. It's disgusting. Nice to hear, bro, man. TY Gink, I appreciate that, bro. Rage's Exarch, Hydrosphere, or Frostbomb for exposure. If you want to focus clear, Ancestral Call is good. This guy's mana draining me. See, at this point, like, you know, I'm not even doing bosses, so let's just ignore that guy. Let's get back to the legions. But yeah, man, the build is doing good for, you know, like clearing and mapping and stuff. But yeah, it's we have a single target problem, that is for sure. Okay, the boss is still chasing me down. Leave me alone. You can take Hydrosphere and hit it. I'll have to take a look at Hydrosphere. I'm not sure what that skill is, Hydrosphere. Ow. Something here is hurting me. Cracked single target DPS. Okay, let's look into Hydrosphere right after, boys. You guys, you might have to remind me. Somebody remind me to look at Hydrosphere. Try Headhunter. It's kind of tempting to buy one. It's kind of tempting to buy a Headhunter. Run Maven so you can AoE 3 bosses. This boss is still on my ass. Get away from me. Create orb you can hit. Okay, we'll have to... I'm down to try it out. I'm down to try it out. If I were you, I'd honestly drop exposure and then invest in... or invert the rules in both Chimera's and Frostblades Link. Invert the rules. So that's a support, right? And that inverts the resists. Although, keep in mind, look, one reason why I think... why exposure is so good, because look, keep in mind. So exposure is giving a negative 18 at the moment. Cool. Frostbite on my ring is, I believe it's also 18, so that's negative 36. My Ascendancy gives another negative 20, right? So that's negative 56 res right there. I could lower that even more if instead of using a mark, I were to use Elemental Weakness. But yeah, we're doing minus 56 cold res right now. I feel like that's pretty good. Hydrosphere is pretty cool. We'll try out Hydrosphere. What are the map mods looking like? Unsure if you're able to read those. I know it's kind of tiny there. Okay, that guy's way too tanky. Invert the rules is bad when you already have minus 20 from the Ascendancy. Yeah, true. I'd have to drop that node, because then that would just be giving them res potentially, huh? We have map mods. I have vulnerability, so my damage is a bit low. Mobs have extra chaos. Boss has extra life. Monsters inflict wither. That's why you just drop it on big things. Yeah, I'm down to check out Hydrosphere, boys. I'm down to check it out. Because I definitely have room for other skills. Look, I mean, I'm missing a skill gem in my gloves right now. I could potentially make that 2 as well. Oh god. This guy hurts. But yeah, the boss clear is pretty damn rough right now. But that's alright. Look, boys, we're here to grind. I need to max out my jewels. That's the first thing. I gotta max out my jewels. That'll be another good little power spike. You already got Timu Mageblood? Yo, shout out Timu Mageblood, bro. I love, like, you read the part of my message that is opposite to point out what I was trying to make. Aw, sorry, Zin. It's hard for me to keep up with every message. What was that? The fact that you need to reposition it constantly makes it frustrating. Oh, I got you. I haven't tried that one. I'm down to try it out, though. Down to give it a shot. Okay, let's go kill this boss once and for all, eh? Sadly, Troy, I think the main thing is Chimera's Maul only having 361 physical DPS for the best rolled ones. Most people running T16s have weapons that are minimum double the DPS. Yeah, no, that's definitely that's definitely a big reason for it. But you know what? We are sticking to Chimera's. That was the idea behind the build, so we're gonna stick with it. Gonna see how far we can push it. Did you look into the belt I mentioned earlier? Sorry, I went AFK for a little bit. No, I didn't. I didn't look into that. Fatals. What was the name? Do you know? Who goes there? Oh, you want me to roll again? All right, we got this. Which ones we going for, Shidu? You going for 35 again? Okay, let's roll for the homie. Let's roll for the homie. We got 4 fracturing orbs. Let's see. We are rolling the small cluster jewels. We are looking to hit the 35% increased effect fracture. Let's go. Let me double check. Streamer client. Hold on, let me reboot the streamer client real fast. Super, super quick. Close that. Relaunch. Okay. Streamer client's on, boys. I don't know what else to tell you. It's on. I can't show you, but it's on. Yo, what's good, Troy? Hey, yo, Axe. How's it going, brother, man? Good to see ya. Hydrosphere. Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. Let's hit these fractures real fast for Mr. Shadoo here in chat. We're looking to hit the 35 increased effect, and here we go. There it is. First try. There you go, brother man. Do you want me to keep going? Yo, Shadoo, we hit. Do you want me to keep going? You want to roll the rest, or are we done? Let me know, brother man. But yo, Axon, good to see you, man. How you been, brother? How's your Monday? Keep going. All right, we keep going. Here we go. Number 2. Oof. Nope. Hit the max life. Number 3. That's 5 to 7 divs each. Oof. Plus 4 mana. Okay. Last one. We've only hit one so far. Last one. Come on. Here we go. 35. There we go. We hit. Yo, we got 2. Yo, that's pretty good. We got 2. Let's go. Yo, big hit, Shadoo. Big hit. It's giving a decent buff because Troy is lacking damage. It's worth, though. Look at that. Boom. That is huge. We hit the double 35. Enjoy, brother man. TY for letting me roll that for you. Hopefully, you can roll some bis out of that, dude. That is huge. Yeah, 2 out of, 7. Yeah, we got 2 out of 7. I guess that's not the worst thing. That's actually pretty good considering the odds. Okay, let's take a look. Hydrosphere, you're saying? Hydrosphere. Hydrosphere? Creates a sphere of water. Creates a sphere of water, remove an existing sphere, and reset its duration. The sphere continually applies a drenched debuff with a short duration to enemies in its area or those it moves through. You can hit the sphere with other skills to inflict cold and lightning ailments other than chill. Okay. The sphere pulses when created at regular intervals. You know what? This reminds me of that one bell attack on the monk in Path of Exile 2. You put the bell down and you start hitting the bell. It's kind of like that, isn't it? The sphere pulses when created at regular intervals while afflicted by an ailment. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's just like the bell in PoE 2. Oriana Ball. You'll see. Okay. After moving and damaging all drenched enemies in large area. Okay. Well, we could try it. Look, it also does exposure, huh? Drenched enemies have cold and lightning exposure. Interesting. Yeah, it sounds just like that bell. I mean, hey, look, I have a free slot. I could just slap that in my glove right now. Let's put it on my queue. Let's see what it's like, boys. I'm down to try it out. Fuck it. Greetings. Fuck it, dude. You know? Hey, we're here to try. We're here to experiment, lads. We are here to experiment. Okay, looks like let's get back in. Get back in, lads. Do you guys open your stacked decks? Do you guys open up your stacked deck of cards? I feel like I need to start doing that a bit more. Level 21 Hydrosphere is only 1 chaos apparently on the market. Oh, really? You sell them for divs? You sell stacks to make money? Ah, okay. Look, I'm sitting on 8 here. How much is a stack of 20 stacked decks worth? Okay, boys, look, we're gonna go do Cathedral, eh? Maybe we get lucky and we find a scry dude. Maybe we get lucky and find a scry dude. Does anybody know, does Streamer Client help finding one of those scry merchants? Is that a thing? Players have less area of effect, endurance charge on hit. You know what? I think that'll work. I don't plan on clearing the boss anyways, so that's okay. Okay, look, we take 1 pack size, and then we're gonna do 1, 2, 3 extra legions, easy. And then we do Cathedral. Boom. We're gonna turn on this thing too. How goes the new build? Hey, Signa! How's it going, man? The build's going all right. It's a work in progress. The main task for me right now is just leveling up. I need to level up my gems. None of my supports have quality. My main skill isn't even level 20 yet, so just trying to blast some levels, that's for sure. Sell some in bulk and open on the site. You need really lucky drops. Both are worthless. Jeez, English. I'm struggling to speak right now. What's going on? You bought 100 divs worth of stacker decks, won a bit, and got up to 2 House of Mirrors, and then poofed them. Oh, Ray. Oh, dude, that's rough, man. That's super rough. Good plan? Hell yeah. How many Void Stones can this build get at the moment? Probably 0. Probably 0, Mr. Aura. Fatals, why do you have 34 Atlas points remaining? Honestly, I should spend them. In terms of what I'm farming currently, I have that maxed out. So I have all my Legion points. I also have strong boxes maxed. I'm kind of keeping them because I'm not sure what I want to do with the rest. Either maybe I can like fill out another mechanic, or I could just do general like increased scarabs and stuff like that. I'm not sure. I just need to spend it. That's all. What loadout did you finally settle on? For the gear, or for my Atlas tree? Which one is that, Chris? At the moment, I'm still sticking to Chimera's Avarice for the build. Get shrines. Could do shrines. As much as I like shrines, I also kind of don't like shrines because then I can't like truly judge what my build does. You know, that's one reason I'm a bit hesitant. I'll be honest. Might need that streamer client for some Lights of the Meaning. Oh, buddy, that'd be huge. Read the buff on the big circle on the Atlas. Yeah, this one right here, right? Defeat the map boss, right, duh. Gems and stuff. Yeah, okay, I got you, Chris. Yeah. Oh, did not mean to click in this. We are still doing Frostblades. I did not mean to go underground here, but that's all right. Still running Frostblades with Chimeras. We are on the Occultist. We are running T16s fairly easily, but as you can see here, single target can be pretty rough. Oh, the Atlas passes. Oh, I got you. That'll make enemies tankier. Hold on, let me check. These ones? Yeah, I don't have any in these ones here. Yeah, doing Frostblades with Chimera's Avarice, so we're dealing a lot of projectiles. Clear speed's pretty good. I spec'd out of the Profane Bloom on my Ascendancy, so the explosion, the Occultist explosions, I'm not actually using that because, you know what? I don't feel like it's actually needed for mapping stuff. The main thing this build really struggles with still is single target, but you know what? There's still a lot of improvements I need to make. First thing, I just want to get some levels here. I think Chain might be better in multi-proj. What does Chain do again? That just I don't actually know if Chain would work with ice. With what is it called? Icicle Burst. I don't know. Or rares? Yeah, I know, right? Killing mobs in here makes the map harder. Best thing to do is exit the map or run into the darkness, avoiding wisps. Okay, I didn't actually mean to go into this thing. How do I get out of here? Oh yeah, I just remembered we got that Hydro Spear thing. Wait, so I can hit this? Chain would be best for Legion, I think, but other content, I think GMP is better. I don't think I've actually ever been in this area. Where even am I? I've never seen this before. Chain works. Okay, well, we're out of there. Wildwood? Yeah, I don't think I've been in there before. That's my first time seeing that, I'm pretty sure. It's tied to ritual lore. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, these guys take no damage? What is that? Wild Empowered. Oh, that's from the Wildwood. So now there's like super strong minions in my map. Lovely. 21, 24 purple, 700 yellow. Oh, God. Okay, so now the map is overrun by all these, like, random new powerful mobs, huh? Well, I guess let's continue to ignore those guys then, if possible. My God. Oh, they're everywhere. They're everywhere! God damn it. I didn't sign up for this, man. Come on, brother. I did not sign up for this. Have you considered using different weapon for more DPS, or is it a unique? Yeah, I'm using a unique fatals. So there's no doubt that's one huge reason why my damage is quite piss poor for single target. But I mean, it's the reason why I even wanted to make the build. We're sticking to the weapon regardless, so. We're sticking to the weapon regardless. I guess the idea will be pushing as far as possible, eh? So, Hydrosphere test an enemy that isn't instant. Popped, drop a ball on them. Okay. Yeah, I need to try it out, Bob. The Wildwood imbues current mobs with the juice. Oh, okay, I see. What does the weapon do? So all these projectiles that you see, fatals, that's from the unique weapon. So on hit, it casts level 20 Icicle Burst. And so that's all the projectiles. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. So it's giving us that on-hit effect. I don't know. It's hard to tell if Hydrosphere is even doing anything. I don't know. Wildwood makes enemies tougher. Purple increases rarity. Yellow increases quantity. Blue increases currency. Oh, okay. It's the sale buffs on monsters, then the spirits in PoE 2. Just a random mob gets the buffs. Oh, okay, I see. Yellow quantity, but enemy defense plus attack speed. Purple quality plus defense. Okay, interesting. I thought it was your attack doing that. So fatals, basically my attack, the initial hit has like the 4 projectiles, but then all the mega amount of projectiles you see, yeah, it's from the ice burst. So basically both of my attacks have projectiles, which is the neat thing. So that's why I kind of want to try like projectile scaling. That's one approach I want to try here, because I've kind of accepted the fact that this build isn't really meant for bossing. So I could lean fully into projectiles and like only do like mapping content. I guess it's a little bit lame, but it's pretty neat, eh? Yeah. And the cool thing about it, Fatals, is so if you look at my main skill, I'm using Frostblades. Like that's what I'm attacking with. I have that in my chest. So Frostblades is 6 links, right? So it has all the supports. And then the unique weapon with the Icicle Burst on hit, we've also made it a 6 link. So we're basically treating the level 20 Icicle Burst as like a whole other like fully supported skill because of the Squire, which basically makes it so whatever I have in this shield also supports whatever's in my main hand. And because Icicle Burst is built into the weapon, it's essentially a 7 link skill because it has 6 support gems. Icicle Burst has 6 support gems, which is pretty sweet. So the final setup is like I'll have like 2 7 linked abilities, which is pretty neat. So low damage on the weapon, but I think that's why it's important to like maybe try some projectile scaling or something. I'm not too sure. There's another one-handed frost mace for damage. Yeah, there's one that does double damage, eh, Crow? Yeah. I linked you a necklace to try out if you want it. It was only 4C. Oh, really? Replica Dragonfang's Flight. Plus 3 levels of Frostblades gem. Interesting. I don't know if that would out damage. And check my current neck. I crafted this over the weekend. This thing's pretty cool. That's really cool. Is the shield expensive? Because I might get it from my build. It's under 300 Chaos Orbs, so not too bad. Although historically Fatals, I guess it was a lot more expensive. It's a very, very strong shield that I guess a lot of people would use. Typically it's quite expensive, but at the moment you can get it for quite cheap. I think mine was like 280 or something like that. But yeah, it is really neat, eh? It's I like the on-hit stuff. I hope to see more of that in Path of Exile 2. If you lean into prods, you won't have enough melee damage to freeze them constantly, enough to proc their icicle burst. I guess it would be a fine balance, wouldn't it, Gruesome, huh? It'd be a fine balance. Does Giant's Blood exist in this game so you can get a 9 link? I don't know, that's a good question. Squire has the same drop rate as Mage Blood. Okay, so, damn, so super rare item. Super rare item. But if you're in Trade League, you can just buy it. Yeah, we rolled some damage rings and neck over the weekend. So, okay, what do we have here? Chance to drop additional divination card. I think we can do this one. I think we can do this one. I just got to keep blasting levels so I can level up my gems, you know? That's the main thing. Got to get them gems leveled up. Got to get them gems leveled up. Yo, that guy takes no damage. This is why PoE 2 is a better game. Yeah, I'm definitely, I'd say, like I said in my video there that I put on my YouTube, I'd say at the moment I still prefer Path of Exile 2, I think. But, man, I mean, both great games. Definitely both great games. Damage goes up 1.4% and effective lightning max hit goes down 57. You can craft weapons with built-in supports with shield. Goes up to 12 link. Yeah, that's crazy, eh? Do you have time for a little gamble? Yeah, dude, I can gamble for you. Yo, anytime. Let me finish up the map. Meet me in my hideout and I can do some gambling for you, brother man. Best you can do is strength stacking that gives melee damage. Turn melee damage to spell damage using the keystone. Oh, right. You know what? We had that on my Berserker. Where is it? It's over here somewhere. Yeah, Iron Will, right? I mean, I'm not far from it. Do you feel like PoE 1 is less smooth feeling than PoE 2? Oh, definitely, yeah. In terms of combat and like movement and animations, yeah, PoE 2 feels way better for sure. Although I guess you could also argue the other way, saying PoE 1 feels better because of all the mobility and like the speed. But I think actual like fluidity of the movement and animations, PoE 2 feels like way more refined for sure. Who the fuck says PoE 2 is better? I do, Shadoo! I said it right here. Path of Exile 2 is better than Path of Exile 1. I'm saying it right here. Was looking at your loadout. You could probably drop greater multi-proj on the shield for chain. Change returning proj on weapon to ice bite. I like those ideas, Sand. You know what? That's probably a good idea to play with my supports a little better. Holy fuck, that was loud. You're new, so I'll give it a pass this time just once. Aw, come on, boys. Look, I guess to be fair, we would have to revisit that opinion once I hit 500 hours in Path of Exile 1, then I can properly say it. Because I have 500 in the second game. I'm only at, like, what, 185 hours in PoE 1, so... But boys, like I even said in my video there, I would say at this point in time, I think I prefer the second game, but I also said that opinion would probably change the more I play Path of Exile 1. So once I hit 500 hours, somebody asked me again, we'll revisit. Can you use Fork Rune? I'm not sure. I don't know if Fork works. I'd have to look at it. I'd have to double check. Best thing about PoE 1 and 2 are better than D3 and D4. Yeah, they're not wrong about that, Behemoth. You are not wrong. I think PoE 2 is better too. Less content is such a meaningless criticism since everyone admits they only farm 1 or 2 contents in PoE 1. Yeah. I mean, definitely when it comes to like builds and stuff, PoE 1 seems to be a lot more... PoE 1 seems to be a bit more flexible. I don't actually know. Yeah. I still really like the builds in PoE 2, you know. But this is only my second character in this game, and it's not even done, so I can't fully speak about builds because, well, I simply haven't experienced it enough. And I think it comes down to that same idea. The more I play, like the more you play, the better it gets, right? So. Null portal. PoE 2 is way harder to get decent defenses, especially in Axial. Miss the crafting bench. I feel like I will miss the crafting bench. The crafting bench is quite nice. Considering how important crafting is in Path of Exile in general, I think it makes sense to have more like deterministic crafting, right? Because PoE 2 is like full RNG pretty much. Well, that's not actually true. It's more RNG than PoE 1 though, I must say. Meanwhile, me farming over 10 contents per league. Hey, there you go, brother man. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Shidu. 90% player played without reading, so of course they don't know the farm strat. Yeah, eh? I tend to change strategies and builds every league, so there's so much more I can do in PvE1 versus 2, where lots of builds and skills aren't balanced yet. Yeah. Well, look, boys, regardless of which game you prefer to play, they are both really great games, and I'm very eager for the next update on PoE 2, though. I'm super excited to get back in. I feel like it's been a while since I've touched that game. Like, geez, it's been at least, what, like 2-3 months, maybe? Because PoE 2, the league, when the league started to slow down, that's when the Diablo 2 update came out. I was on that for 2 weeks, and then I've just been on PoE 1 since. I feel like it's been a couple months. Also, I don't know if I'm going to use Hydro Spear, because I haven't really been crafting it, I'll be honest. Or been casting it, I must say. What's your opinion on Bitter Dream Shadow Scepter? Curious what you think. Greenie, I don't even know what that is. Bitter Dream Shadow. Oh, and PoE 2. Oh, that's the one with the Gloom Shrine, right? Is that the one that has the Gloom Shrine? It's very strong. It's very strong. I only very briefly tried it out on one of my builds. It's pretty strong. I mean, it's kind of like the Ascendancy on the Occultist here, right? That's definitely one thing about Path of Exile 2, at least I know, and probably the same with PoE 1, is there's a handful of items that are just like almost mandatory to use if you're really trying to scale like late game builds. But I guess it's kind of the same here, right? You have your Mage Bloods, you have your Desiccated Belts, you have your, you know, your Squires. I guess it's kind of just any game, really, right? Getting combos to work feels awesome in PoE 2. Sounds like the design is so much better. Yeah, I definitely like the slightly slower pace in the second game. Or at least on the high end, the pace is a bit different. But, I mean, obviously it depends from build to build, right? Yo, these Wildwood Beasts are kind of just, kind of slowing me right down, aren't they? They're kind of, let's just ignore that guy, honestly. Ow. Do I dare fight the boss, lads? Do I dare fight the boss? I don't think I'm gonna fight the boss. Gotta admit, I'm a blaster, so PoE 1 wins every day for me. Even slow PoE 1 builds feel better than PoE 2 builds. Dude, yeah, the speed is definitely, there's for sure a difference, man. Like, it's so funny. If you check out my Leap Slam Sorceress in PoE 2, man, that is clunky gameplay, but you know what? I fucking love it. I love it, man. What kind of combo? You know, I was actually doing combo stuff on my Leap Slam Sork and PoE 2. Yo, you guys should check out my build video on that if you're interested in seeing. I got some funny gameplay on that one. Yeah, 5 seconds in the air per Leap Slam. I know, right, Behemoth? That's so funny, man. That's so funny. Yo, hey, shout out Bob. Yo, I appreciate you, Bob. I hate the boss here. Woe to the chode. Wait, I kind of have to go look at him now, don't I, Chris? My COC Comet build is just as fast as PoE 1. Okay, now that build is crazy, Mage. Everybody was running that, and that shit was fucking insane. But I think if you were to average out low-end, medium-end, and high-end builds, if you were to average out, like, speed and insanity of them from PoE1 to PoE2, PoE1 is still, like, way above. For sure. Hey, yo, what's happening? Yo, Brisk, what's up, brother? How's it going, dude? Hey, happy Monday, sir. You know what, Brisk? I don't know why, for some reason, your arrival made me really want to go brew another coffee. Hey? Hey, Brisk? Check your whisper. Oh, what do you got for me, Powell? Hold up. When's the streamer client available? Hold up. Let me, That's right. Sorry about that, brother man. I know you're waiting on me. You got 5 lights of meaning? Okay, let me leave here and I'll come help you out. I know I said after the map I'd come roll for you. But you know what? We take our time here, don't we? Here, I'll come to town right now for you, brother man. The only build in PoE2 that was at level of PoE1 was Temporalis. Every other build is too slow. Oh. You just made me crash, bro. Brother, you're making me crash in my hideout, dog. What the fuck? You didn't play Lightning Warp / Ball Lightning then, did you? No, I haven't actually seen that one, Fatals. What, was that last season, or was that in point 4 you're talking about? Temporalis build was nuts for PoE2. I've heard about that, Silva. I've never seen it myself, but I guess what was it, in like point 3 or point 2 or something like that? Temporalis basically broke the game. Who? I don't know, dude. Somebody's in my hideout, made me crash. Okay, mogged by Haughty. What do we have here? In point 2, yeah, that's wild, Silva. I need to go look it up. What is this? Orb of Regret. Okay, TY. Yo, thanks for the Orb of Regret, man. Okay, what do we have here? So this is for Samois. Temporalis was the best build PoE2 gave us. Okay, so we're rolling these for Samois. Is that what you want, brother? Are we identifying these? Go one by one. All right, you got it, brother man. Here we go. Let's roll out some prismatic unique jewels for Samois here. All right, here you go, brother man. Let's see it. Passive skills and radius grant 3% increase energy shield. What are you looking for ideally? What are you looking for ideally? You got energy shield in the first one. Number 2. Is that huge? Wait, is that the hit? First one is best one? No way, bro. What? Yeah, that is pretty crazy, isn't it? Hell yeah. Energy shield's like 10 divs. Nice, bro. Huge. You want to keep going? Yo, let me know. You want to keep rolling the rest, brother man, or are you calling it there? We hit those boys. You need to start streaming. Dude, I know, right? Go, go, go. All right. +2 all attributes. All right, number 3. Grant 6% increased physical damage. Underwhelming. Number 4. Grant 6% increased cold damage. Also underwhelming. And last but not least, can we hit another big one? Another energy shield. Yo, we got 2 energy shields. Look at that, boys. That's huge, no? Wait, yo, we hit. We fucking hit those, lads. That's actually crazy. There you go. Not bad. Not bad, boys. All right, come take your jewels back, brother man. Why you running from me? Fizz damage is money too, is it? Fuck, not bad, eh? Yo, Samoa's trade me, brother, dude. There it is. Yo, huge, man, huge. Hey, thanks for letting me roll those out for you, man. Oh, got some scrolls of wisdom in exchange. I'm down for that. A little tip of wisdom. Hey, Kennedy, you were farming Hell Countess Diablo. Ate her, then ate me. What does that even mean, brother? But yo, Kennedy, you're still blasting Diablo away. That's fucking sick, man. Okay, we're rolling some more puzzle boxes for Erm saw the RNG come in, and he's like, you know what? I need a taste of that. Since you're on a roll, true, eh? Oh, declone. You were farming Hell Countess and then Diablo clone came. Okay. Are you, shit, are you still in that game, Kennedy? Do your best to not leave that game, because if you manage to kill Diablo clone, he'll drop you a really strong charm. So if you're still in that game, I would probably work your way towards, clearing it, and if you can possibly kill him, that'd be huge, because he drops a unique small charm that's really, really powerful. He drops a really powerful, unique amulet. Alright, we're gonna roll some Valdo's boxes for Mr. here. Let's see if we can hit big. Look, we have the streamer client on confirmed. Let's keep blasting these gambles here for the boys. Okay, number 1, we got Life Sprig. We got Bearer's Girdle. Venter's Gamble coming in strong with number 4, Jeffrey's Crest. Number 5 gives us a replica Last Resort. Voice of the Storm. Terminus Est. Precursor Emblem. Night Grip. Hey, those are the best kind of grips, boys, if you know what I mean. You went to Discord and got Declone Sniper. Oh, dude, nice, Kennedy. Dude, that's huge, man. What did your Annie roll? Did you identify it yet? Dude, that's awesome, man. Will Clash. Sin Trek. Coruscating Elixir. That sounds pretty good. Calton Halt. Void Battery. I'm just going to spam through these, by the way, because we got 50 of these to go through. So you guys pay attention. Let me know if you see any big ones here. And then, yeah, there we go. Stop it, naughty, naughty. No, no, no. Okay, there we go. We got Karui Ward. We have Annihilating Light. Bright Beak. And March of the Legion. What do we have next here? Number 30, Venter's Gamble. Kitava's Thirst. Debin's Dirge. Okay, hold up. You can't say that. That's not right. Sin Trek. Goblin Edge, buddy. Bright Beak. I don't know, I don't know if we're hitting this one here. Shaper's Seed. Zoff's Nurture. Hrim Sorrow. Chober Chaber, legendary. Sick weapon in the second game. Soul Mantle. Spring Leaf. Man, boys, I don't know. We're not hitting this one. We got the Spring Leaf right into the Life Sprig. Absolutely insane. The Hungry Loop. Warped Timepiece. Chober Chaber. Yo, another big one. I don't actually know. Chober Chaber's sick, though. Another Life Sprig. We're not hitting very hard, are we here? Facebreaker. The Iron Mass. Okay, we're down to our last stack here. We get Hands of the Templar. Boys, I don't know. I don't know. Grace of the Goddess. Dancing Dervish. Worm's Molt. Giant's Bane. Come on, give us something big here. We got the Fulcrum. Yodi Gang. Yeah. Megalomaniac. That's pretty cool, I guess. Triad Grip. Advancing Fortress. Lightning Coil. And the Whispering Ice. Brother, I don't know if that was a hit or not. I don't know if that was a hit. Trade me and get your stuff back. I think that was, yeah, I don't think we hit anything good. Are any of these uniques good? Honestly, Fatals, I don't even know. Is Megalo Dees? Alright, you're gonna have to remind me, what's your character name? I need to make sure I'm returning it to the right person. There we go. That is one scary thing when I have a bunch of you guys in the hideout and I'm doing rolls for you and whatnot. I gotta make sure I'm not giving the wrong items to the wrong people, you know? Okay, it looks like we're good. Yeah, perfect. Hey, brother man, sorry we couldn't hit on those rolls for you. Hopefully you can make some of your money back on that, eh? That was absolutely not a hit. Minus 100 div or something. Jeez, that is rough. Yeah, man. Won't catch me spending that kind of money. Is the Fulcrum the self-chill staff? Oh, is it? The Annie was 10, 13, 16. Not great, but still an Annie. Oh, yeah, that's a bit rough, isn't it, Kennedy? Actually, those are pretty rough rolls. I'll be honest. That's like almost anti-perfect. But you know what? Still a huge, huge power spike for your build. That is huge, brother man. All right, who do we got? We got Schwartz. We got Schwartz coming in. We got more. Oh, we open up these keys for you. Okay. Let's see. We got Baradu. Okay, we're gonna roll these. We're gonna roll these keys for the homie. Where is it again? Where do I take that? Is it gonna close my current map? You know what? Fuck my current map, anyways. Okay, we're gonna open up all these uniques for the homie, and whatever we get goes to you. Now, see, this is what they need to do in the second game. They need to make it so you don't have to run a million miles to go get the treasure vault, you know? Still up over 300 divs from the boxes this league, so no biggie. Dude, that's huge, man. 300 divs, that is insane. How many divs are you even sitting on in, like, in general? It's wild. What's that belt? String of Servitude. Implicit modifiers, magnitudes are tripled. Hey, that's pretty cool. Check the implicit. Anger has increased aura. Oh, it's a perfect roll. It's a perfect roll. Down to 400 raw div, bought a level 5 empower for 490 divs. Oh my god. That's crazy earned, dude. That's wild. Try fork rune graft is a great idea. Somebody mentioned you can put on a random skill mastery and throw a fork without the downside of less damage. First, let me see, is fork even compatible with my abilities? Let's see. Yeah, it works with Icicle Burst. Projectiles, fork into 2 projectiles. The first, that kind of would be nuts, wouldn't it? Didn't they remove the fork rune graft this league? Oh, let's see. Let's take a look. Rune graft of refraction fires at most 1 projectile. Projectiles fork. Okay, so I was actually reading through the rune grafts yesterday over the weekend, and I was scratching my beard reading this one, wondering how it would work. Fires at most 1 projectile. So how would that work with my ice burst, which reads 13 projectiles? I was wondering, you know, how it would interact. Could try it. That rune plus catabasis is true, eh? How much is this? I mean, I'm down to try it out. It's only 16C. We could, you know what, we'll play with it. Let's finish rolling these reliquary vaults, and then we'll see what we get. That would mess it up. Yeah, see, I don't know how it would interact. It would just stop working. That's kind of what I was thinking, too. And it would chain 13 times, I think. That sounds pretty cool. I'm down to try it out. Hey, that looks like a good one. Wait, isn't that a good one? Triumphant Lamellar. My bad, my bad. Do not use that. Perils? Is that a big one? Flicker moment. You can easily undo it if it feels bad. That's true. I mean, I'm down to try it out for science. Yeah, you got a cool little sword there. Identify it. Does that replica? Isn't Feral the second ascendancy thing? I'm not sure. Okay, you got a unique iron ring. A while back, that Cosby's sword would be insane. Oh, really? So what are we looking for here? I guess you want to hit, like, Mage Bloods and stuff like that, right? If it's replica Ferals, it could be worth something. If it's regular Ferals, it's worthless. Yo, who gave this to me again? Yo, Kumbaradu, do you want me to identify these, or do you want to identify them? Let me know, brother man. Okay, do you want me to identify? I can leave these un-ID if you want. Just ID? Okay. Well, let's fill the inventory. We'll do a mass identification and see if we can hit. We are spreading the wealth here today, boys. Sharing the power of the streamer's client. That's the cast on crit weapon a lot of people use. Oh, really? Hey, man, you got a shiny one. That's pretty nice. If it's replica ferals, it can be worth something. All right. Making progress. Jeez, this is a lot of opening. You know, it'd be nice if they just added a merchant that you could speak with in town and you can just, like, exchange your items instead of having to do this whole, like, animation thing, you know? That'd be nice. Okay, we got some strapped mitts. Cost breeze is pretty fun. You could def build around it if you wanna. Come on, baby. Give us something big here. Absolutely nothing. To swap out of Chimerias in the future? Okay. I remember reading cost breeze. I forget which one that is. It's kind of like, doesn't it have another on-hit effect? It's also like an on-hit sword, I believe, right? Easy ID, yeah. We'll fill up the inventory and then we'll ID everything. Cost breeze is cast on crit. Right. It was used in the past with many cast on crit builds. Okay. Oh, hold up. No room. Okay, we might have to ID these here. And then let's trade Coom. See what we got. Let's see if we hit any bis here. Do you have a free inventory? Do you have space? We'll do 2 trades in total. Okay, let's see. So we got Ferals. Feral's fur. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's the version that you guys wanted, right? Bated breath. Sign of the sin. You know what? Let's just do it this way. Any bis? Is there any bis in there? I don't think so, eh? Siege breaker. Lion's eye. Okay, we still have a few more, brother. We still got 6 more. Ah, nothing good? Damn. Well, do as you please with your items there, sir. Let me get the rest of these for you, and then, yeah, we'll get back into mapping here, lads. Hey, look, we got another one, boys. Look, we got another one. Look at that. Ah, it wasn't the special kind. God damn it. Nothing good there. You're really only looking for belts or topaz rings? Nimbus? Okay. Hey, man, a headhunters would be huge if we could get that. For Mr. Coom, oh buddy, that would be sick. If we do get a headhunters, you definitely have to corrupt that shit. Easy corrupt, no? Easy corrupt. Okay, last 4. Easy idea. Onslaught leveling helm. Oh, yeah. Replicas only from heist. Don't know if keys can have heist gear. Oh, I see. Can Sin drop here? I don't know. You can't get original Sin from this. Oh, I see. Put on the Shaco before ID, I guess, eh? We could. Shaco is by my side. That might be a hit. Oh, really? Yeah, we got Eventers. You could make mad money on this ring, brother, if it rolls well. That's Eventers gamble, I think, right? Okay, boys. Oh, the flask. I see. Okay, we need to get back into the mapping here. Let's trade those over to Homie, and then let's keep blasting, eh?
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
Let's keep blasting. Let's see, anything good at Ziri's Promise? Oh yeah, that's a nice one, eh? Mouse over each item to enable it. Oh, I see. Hey, TY for the scrolls, brother man. Okay, let's see. So, should I even try this? I kind of want to try this for science, boys. I kind of want to try this rune graft, eh? So that replaces a mastery, doesn't it? I don't know what mastery I'd want to replace, though. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Didn't even look at it? Oh, fuck, I don't know. Feel free to link it. If you want to link it, I can show chat. Yeah, I didn't see. Shoot. Yeah, Koom, feel free to link that one helmet. Didn't see the Shaco? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I didn't look at it. I'm not sure which helmet. What's the name of it, boys? We can get Koom to link it back in chat. We could take a look. Oh, Forbidden Shaco with the Great Crown. Oh, I see. Oh, so it is literally Shaco. That's funny. Yo, boys, I have a real-life Shaco. Did you guys know that? Real-life Harlequin's Crest. Check that out. I got this thing off Mephisto, boys. Fucking beauty, that thing. Can't see it? Oh, well, I'll read it out. Level 3 Ice Bite. Yeah, camera's in the way. Goddamn camera positioning. I hate how you can't pin items in this game. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Okay, boys, let's see. Should we try out this rune graft for science? I feel like for science, we need to try it out. Let's try it out. Look, fires at most 1 projectile. Projectile's fork. We'll take it out if I don't like it, but let's see how it feels. Ice Bite is the one you need, but higher level. Oh, I see. If you get 30 plus Ice Bite, it's really huge. Damn, so it almost hit, eh? Alright. Okay, let's see what these projectiles even do. Let's go to a random spot here. So I get at most 1 projectile now. Yeah, look, fires 1 projectile, pierces 4 targets. I feel like it's just completely bricked. I think that just completely bricks it. Wait, what? Yeah, it just completely nullifies Chimerias. Yeah, so that doesn't work. That's funny. But you're chaining, I guess. Definitely not ideal, I don't think. Is it good versus bosses now, at least? I don't know. Projectiles fork and chain an additional time. Try it in a map and see if dying. Alright, we can do a map with it. I think it's going to be really bad, but we'll see. Let's take a look. Curse with Vuln. What do we have? Enfeeble. Man, I feel like none of my maps are good. I need to roll some of these. Bring an Orb of Scouring to clear it. Yeah, that's a good idea. You know a map everyone likes? Oh, which one is that? Curse with Enfeeble, monster damage. Okay, you know what? I'm okay with that. I can deal with that. We'll run it without any scarabs for now, just to try it out. Let's run some Cathedral. Can you show me what changes if you try to volatile vol your mace? Volatile vol your mace. Crow, can you show me what changes if you try to volatile vol your mace? I'm not sure what that means, Crow. What do you mean by that? Oh, Zin. Oh, the Belfry. Yo, that's funny, man. Dude, that Belfry map kicked my ass, brother. Look, I should have been 92 by now. If you want bigger pack size for more chaining popping, sure. We'll just raw dog this one to see here. So, okay, this is like way weaker. I don't even, okay, I see. So the projectile, I have 1 projectile. What does it do though? Yeah, no, this is obviously not the play. This is obviously not the play. This is how the build is supposed to feel. That's a little better, eh? That's a little better. Did some quick numbers on your build. The best way to scale your current damage is to get 100% accuracy and 100% crit. From there, getting crit multi-attack speed scales you high. That is something I've been slowly working towards, Shift. I'm sure you'll notice I'm no longer running Resolute Technique, right? I'm at the moment, my chance to hit is almost 100, right? At least in game, 97 and 89, so we're almost there. That is something I've been wanting to do. Crit chance is the most important value to get. Okay. Okay, yo, TY Shift, I appreciate your scientific testing out in there. I appreciate that, man. Volatile Valorb is a new currency introduced this league. It has a high chance to destroy your item, but it has a chance to make it roll past its natural limit stat ranges. Oh, really? Okay, so I could Volatile Valorb a Chimeria is what you're saying. So that could also be another damage increase. The fork is good for skills that naturally only fire one projectile. All the gains, none of the losses. I gotcha, I gotcha. Well, it was worth trying, I think. Worth trying, Bob. Fuck it. The map is not dense enough. It would be better with Breach. Yeah, I didn't scale up the density in this one or anything. Also, I'm still not really using Hydrosphere. I mean, I guess I could... you know what? I'll do the boss in this map and we'll test it on the boss. It should be better with 3 HS, so I'm asking if you can get more than level 20 Icicle. Ooh. That would be actually really cool if that's a thing. How much do those volatile vol orbs cost? I'm down to roll. I'm down to do some rolling here, boys. You know, I did corrupt a few Chimerias so far with no luck. So far, no big luck in the corrupt, so I'm down to try again. Let me do it the fancy way this time. Can you get a higher level on your weapon? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, my main ability right now, Fatos, is only level 18. I'm not even maxed out on it. And my supports don't even have quality on yet, so... The main thing I've been trying to do is simply just level up a little bit more. That's the main thing I need to do at the moment. I need to level... 1.5 divs each, more or less. Oh god, okay, I don't know if I can afford that. I can maybe do one of those rolls. I'm willing to do one. How much can the skill go up to? I guess the max you could get, I think, is 21. Or, yeah, 21 I think is the max. But I think the best way to do it is... Yeah, I think 21 actually, yeah. Or maybe you could do 22 with double corrupt. Maybe that's the thing, I'm not sure. I'm probably incorrect. I can gift you one to try? No, it's alright, it's alright. I have 17 divs, I can spend. You know what, boys? You know me, I love to gamble. I would, you know what? I'm down to gamble. I'm down to gamble a little bit. Get myself another Chimerias and see if we can hit one of those big corrupts. That'd be huge. Place Hydrosphere next to a rare monster. I need to find a monster that's like isolated so I can really see the difference with and without it. You know what? Let's do that Mirage real fast. Gold and volatile. You know what? I need gold. I'm gonna go grab that. As a price for getting your fishing rod and helmet, it's all good. Cry, I appreciate it, man. No worries. We're chilling, brother, man. All good. Oh, that was almost a crash. That was almost a crash. Okay, we're clearing the Legion. These guys are pretty tanky. We're going to skip those dudes. Come over to this side. Level of skills don't go up. Oh, with those Vol Orbs. So it would just be like the base damage. You could do Poop Swamp Boss with and without. Is that this boss in here? Is this Poop Swamp guy? Yeah, I'll try out the boss this one to see how the Hydrosphere feels. I guess we could also throw it on this guy, couldn't we? That felt pretty good. Oh, buddy, check out all this gold. We needed this gold desperately. I think Hydrosphere is pretty nice. For those single targets, I think it's pretty nice, actually. It's quite nice. Alright, we keep blasting, boys. Look, we keep going. Right-click your gear with incubators since you're mapping today. Might get more good drops. True, I do. I have been... Yeah, they're all full right now at the moment. Oh, we could fight the boss twice? Wait, is the boss in here? No, he's not. Nightmare maps when? Fuck, not on this character, I don't think. Actually, maybe. You know what, Brisk? I might actually be able to do nightmare maps in this character. Maybe once I sort out my single target, I can. But, dude, it would be nice, because I feel like this character is definitely tanky enough to do it. But I lack the damage right now. I need to keep grinding. I need to scale my shit a little higher. I need to level my gems. I need to min-max a lot of shit still. Anybody know if Hydrosphere benefits from chain, kind of like a shotgun effect? Ornate incubators are worth using if you have them. They're basically free divs. Oh, I'll have to check. I am sitting on a handful of incubators in my stash. I might have one of those. We might have some of that. Oh, hold up. We got to pick up all that gold. Wow, this map actually... Dude, these maps give a ton of gold, eh? That is great. I'm up to 135k already. That's actually beautiful. I'll be honest. That is a thing of beauty. If you look it up in the Webster's Urban Dictionary, if you look up thing of beauty, you're going to see that right there. These little gold things, that's what it shows you. Just a screenshot of those things. Okay, this guy needs to chill. Maybe a little bit. Hey, buddy, you want to chill? True? Mage, wait, you know that, eh? Guy knows that one? The best defense layer for any character is the 6 portals? So true, actually. I know that one well from my last character, Mr. Aura. I know that one well. Me and portals go way back. See, that was great. That right there was great with all those mobs. This character will go so smoothly with energy shield evasion setup. At the moment, I'm leaning into armor energy shield. Do you think evasion would be better? I wonder if evasion would be better than armor, do you think? Got my first Uber Maven kill. I had to use 3 of them portals. Hey, that's not bad for Uber Maven. Dude, that's huge mage, actually. That's actually massive. Should I try the boss? Oh, lightning totems. No, thank you. You know what, boys? I think Hydrosphere is actually putting in some good work. I think it's actually putting in nice work. And so if I continue to use Hydrosphere, then I guess I could put Rage on hit, couldn't I, on my gloves? I could get rid of the exposure. The only downside with that is I then lose exposure on, like, for all trash mobs, you know? I'm wondering if there's another reliable way I can get exposure on everything, because at the moment, everything is being exposed, minus 18. You know? I wonder if it's worth the trade-off. I guess it's the trade-off between single target versus, like, hacks, right? Bit of a trade-off. Although, isn't that just Path of Exile in general? It's always a trade-off. Troy, that was the first time I ever seen a D-clone. He scared the shit out of me. Had so much health. Yeah, dude. They are, Diablo clones, no joke, Kennedy, man. So the main thing with Diablo clone and any of the Ubers in Diablo 2 is they have a ton of healing. So the most reliable way of killing them is by getting some source of, like, or you need to have some source of anti-heal. So prevent monster heal helps you a lot. But yeah, they're tough boss fights, man. They're real tough. Unless you have Warlock and just invalidate them, true. Although, boys, Warlock did get nerfed. Or at least he will be getting nerfed. Alright, well that's not bad. Yeah, you could also keep him poisoned. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's also a method you could do. Attack speed while dual wielding. Critical strike. Wait, hold up. That's actually a pretty crazy gem, no? Wait, look at this. Critical strike chance with one-handed melee weapons. Critical strike multiplier with one-handed melee weapons. Hold up. We got a couple of cool gems here. We could roll these out. Hold the phone. Somebody. Just wait a darn minute. Look at these things. Wait a gosh darn minute. Aren't these like fucking sick? Try swapping chain and ice bite into your weapon shield setup. Oh yeah, Sans, that's right. You were mentioning that, eh? So you're recommending taking out returning and greater multi? That's what you were maybe suggesting, Sans? I'm down to try it out. Sad thing is, I was OP till he showed up. I was blasting on my Hammerdin. Yeah, Hammerdin isn't really like an uber killer. You would need more of like a melee character typically with Crushing Blow. Because Crushing Blow will deal like a max health % damage, so you can really chunk Ubers that way. Yeah, Hammerdin is will struggle a little bit with those fights. Never tried Ghost Shroud build? Does anybody have a good POB for Occultist? Oh, Daniel. Maybe somebody in chat can help you out? I'm not sure. You should try Headhunter. If I had one, I would. I'll maybe buy one. Try swapping chain and ice bite into your weapon shield setup. Okay, ice bite and chain. Ice Bite will give damage, right? Yeah, so I have Ice Bite in my main attack. I guess I could also do it. Well, you know what? That would actually be quite nice in the Ice Burst, wouldn't it? We'll try it. We'll try it. Okay, so Ice Bite and then Chain, you say? Let's see how Chain works. I'm down to try it out, Sans. I'm always up to experiment. And then Ice Bite gives us increased damage per frenzy charge with support. Chain gives us increased chaining range. Okay, I got you. Headhunter would make your build 100 times faster. I believe it's relatively cheap this late into the league. Look at a medium cluster jewel with heraldry for exposure. Ooh, Jace, that's a good idea. But as Energy Shield got nerfed, seriously, nobody plays it. It's kind of clunky if you try it at the moment. Oh, really, Should do? Energy Shield isn't the best? How bad do you need life on hit support in your weapon? You know what? I probably don't actually need it anymore, Behemoth. That's also another good idea. I also don't know how much life it's even giving me, especially now that I have Energy Shield. It's probably not even doing very much, is it? Headhunter feels so fake. It does kind of feel that way. Here, you know what? For now, let's keep Greater Multi-Proj. Oh, it's red. That's right. Okay, I'll need to recolor that. It's not your real power. That's kind of true, Shadu. I'm down to try this setup, and then yeah, Behemoth, I think you have a good point about life on hit. I question if it actually is doing anything for me. Elemental damage with attacks instead of life on hit. Oh, you know what? I probably have one of those sitting around. Let's try out this new setup, boys. I'm down to try a new setup. Elemental damage with attacks. Boom, look at that. We have a level 19 one as well. Let's actually see how much the damage increases with that. I don't know if it'll actually show on the sheet, but... So 19. Oh, wow. That's a big damage increase. Holy shit. In-game on Icicle Burst from 19 to 26.5. That's actually huge. We'll try it out. Keep that life on hit in the inventory in case you notice it. Yeah, definitely, definitely. I'm always down to try out different supports, kind of swapping things out, you know? I like this. I like this. Might be good. But yeah, boys, what do you think about this jewel? Look at these. These are both really nice. Look, increased critical strike hit chance with one-handed melee weapons. I have that. Critical strike multiplier with one-handed melee weapons. I say, what if we slam and then YOLO and all the stun recovery? And then this one also. Look, dual wielding, dual wielding. I feel like I could just sell this one probably. That's kind of cheap, isn't it? Exalt slam time? I think so. Here, we're going to sell this one for 10C. Yeah, I think we can turn this jewel into something pretty cool. Check this out. Look at this thing. Annul the stun recovery, then 2 slam it. I say we slam first, and then see if it even is maybe worth trying to go any further with it. Physical leech. Wait, that's kind of a crazy jewel, isn't it? Wait, what? That's pretty sweet, actually. Dude, if I could get corrupted blood on this thing, that'd be nuts. My jewels need some love right now, I'll be honest. I kind of just have, like, whatever jewels in there at the moment. I haven't really min-maxed that part yet. Dead for you? I mean, yeah, I don't need the physical leech, but even resell value, I'd vol as is. Yeah, so the physical leech does nothing for me because I don't actually do physical damage, but I feel like maybe somebody would want to buy that. If I could hit corrupted blood on this, that might be worth something, huh? That's not bad. Call me crazy. I kind of want to YOLO annul the, I kind of want to go for the 1 in 4 on the stun recovery. Is that crazy? That's maybe a little bit crazy, right? I think that's the only way it's going to be worth anything, though. You know? I think we got to do it, boys. Come on. Come on. We got to do it. We got to annul. YOLO annul. Easy YOLO annul. Although, wait, can I... Okay, yeah, no, I guess I would have to annul. Jewels are extremely cheap this league. You can probably find the one you wanted with corrupted blood immunity as well. Okay, well, just for the fun of it, check it out. Stun recovery. Nope. It's bricked.
Hello.
See you later, bitch. Next time. Okay, yeah, you know what? I need to get corrupted blood on my jewel because at the moment, I'm getting it from my protection mastery. So if I can get it on a jewel, that'll be a free skill point that I get back, you know? Can you check out the cluster? Yeah, Jace, let's do that. So can you remind me what it was called, brother man? Sorry about that. Constant multitasking, many ideas to play with here. Can you remind me the name of it? It was a medium cluster with, it was something exposure, right? Medium cluster jewel. Heraldry. Okay, so then I search heraldry. One or added passive skill is a heraldry. This one here. Nearby enemies have cold exposure while you're affected by Herald of Ice. Wait, that's so good. Wait, why am I not using this? Wait, I need to use this. That's amazing. That's just free exposure. Wait, bro, what? Okay, we're gonna take that, Jace, brother man. That's huge. Okay, well, shit. Now, my question is... Okay, do I have any... Okay, I'll need to find some skill points. Wait, that's so good. Does exposure stack? I thought it took the highest value. Well, I think the idea shift here is if I can get this as my exposure, I wouldn't need to use Hydrosphere, and I would free up the implicit on my gloves so I could potentially try out the Rage on hit, which would just be a free source of damage and attack speed. I'm using that jewel on my character that uses 5 heralds. Oh, that's nice. Can't you get another thing on that cluster that says plus 30% elemental damage? Yeah, we could definitely get a nice cluster. You are right next to Rage on hit in the skill tree for 1 point. I guess that's true. I'm not too far. I guess either way, huh? Although I guess if we do it with this method... Oh, you know what then? Because... I wonder what I could min-max more. The cluster can have 2 or 3 really good nodes, in my opinion. Yeah, I could get a good cluster. See, I'm thinking if I were to do this, I would want to get something else in it that would benefit me. Look for a 4-point cluster, if I'm not mistaken. You can get a really good second passive on that cluster base type. Bro should get Massive Thread of Hope, so that can save a lot of passive points there. Massive Thread of Hope. Rage don't give you attack speed, you're not Berserker. Oh, right, of course, duh. Yeah, it's just the attack damage, that's right. That is right. What's Thread of Hope, Daniel? Thread of... Oh, that's not that. Okay, let's do this. Adds 4 passives. Heraldry. Oh no. Time to react to Bitter Dream Scepter. Is that in PoE 1? So I searched that on the market. Calamitous could be good. Thread of Hope is a unique jewel. Oh, okay, I see. 4 or 5 use the same amount of passes. 5 passes is also fine on a medium cluster. Okay. And then you're thinking Calamitous Fatals could be good? Let's look it up. I'm down to look it up. Calamitous. Which one is that? Chance to freeze, shock, ignite, increase elemental damage, increase... Okay, I see. Thread of Hope is a very special jewel which makes a varying size circle around the jewel the socket you put into, and you can allocate all the skills in the circle without traveling there. I think I have one of those in my stash, actually. Or Endbringer, maybe. Okay, so 5 passive heraldry. And then... So can I get another passive skill? That's the question. Agent of Destruction. Chance to free shock, ignite. Increase elemental damage. That is quite nice. Wait, this is actually sick. That's pretty cool. I don't actually need the chance to freeze, but I guess the damage is okay. Endbringer is another passive, that's what you meant. Let's take a look at Endbringer. So just Agent of Destruction is pretty good. Endbringer, increased damage for each herald affecting you, increased damage while affected by a herald. Okay, at that point, then the Agent of Destruction is just the same damage. And I get a bit of freeze chance, huh? That is nice, Fatals. That is a nice one. Corrosive Elements gives exposure and damage. Endbringer kind of wasted on non-herald stack. Man, cluster jewels are definitely a really cool thing. I hope the PoE2 gets clusters. I think Agent of Destruction is the play here. What do we want here? We can get one for pretty cheap, eh? I want cluster jewels for the Atlas tree. Oh, that'd be interesting. Okay, so we have Heraldry and Agent of Destruction, and then I guess that gives us one other... Although this one actually has 2. Look, Fire and Lightning Res. 3 Strength, all Res. That's pretty cool. Has anyone told you about the website Path of Exile? It would show you everything that can appear on the specific gear and help you figure out what options you have. Yeah, you know, I haven't played with that very much, Barrow. Only very briefly I played with it, but it's probably a tool I should maybe get into the hang of using a little bit more, I think, yeah. Remember 4 passives? Right. I mean, fives are fine, though, right? You guys are saying as well? Make sure it's 4 or 5. 6 is too many. Yeah, I have it maxed out at 5 right now. Let's see if there's any good 4 ones here. Heraldry, Agent. 5 Dex is nice. I feel like I always need Dex. That's not too bad. At the moment, you need to fix Pasture Tree, saving a point so that you can use a cluster jewel. Yeah, I would have to move some things around for sure. I need to move some things around. Cold Res, Strength. I kind of like this one with the resists. All attributes. I like this one, the 5 to Dex and mana regen. I guess I don't really care about the Dex, but... Or I don't care about the mana regen. The Dex is quite nice, though. 4 or 5 makes no difference. 6 is where you have to invest an additional point to reach the big nodes. I got you. Okay. I appreciate that. You look up Path of Exile almost every item based on you need it. Oh, yeah? Hey, look at that. 3 Dex lightning res. That's pretty nice. Although I don't actually need the resist right now, so maybe not. Dex strength. I feel like I definitely want dexterity. Small passive dexterity. For sure, dex is huge because, like... Well, actually, you know what? I don't actually even need dex, I'm realizing. Although I guess it would open up modifiers on my gear, potentially. You know what? Let me just grab this one. This one, that's okay. I'm down to try with it. 7k hours and you still use Path of Exile? Hell yeah, man. That's fucking awesome, dude. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Honestly, W recommendation, Jace, for exposure. I mean, that's pretty neat. I'm down to try it out. That would, you know, free up exposure on the gloves. I'm kind of down with it. Also, I'm realizing, do I have that elemental mastery in my tree? No, I don't. I guess I should get elemental mastery, huh? You really need to fix your skill tree if you want to build this progress. Yeah, I should do. There's no doubt about that, man. I mean, my tree is actually feeling pretty good, but yeah, I need to kind of like really hone in on one particular aspect, I think. Promise if you change your base damage, you'll be 20% more at least. What do you mean by that? Should you change base the damage, like the weapon? If I change my weapon, well, the weapon's not going anywhere, unfortunately. So, got a question to the chat. How can I craft block attack mod into double influence body armor aside from crafting bench? I wish I could help you with that, Daniel. Your tree is wrong from the first node. I did originally have my tree coming up to the right here. I dropped a lot of the freezing nodes because I am max freeze. Like, I had these ones before and whatnot. I had chill effect and all these freeze. I took these ones out because I'm max on freeze chance. It's just a bit of a travel thing. I mean, I guess I could do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I would need another 3 points if I wanted to grab these ones here. You have to go to the right side of the tree. You're also not, you're potentially not wrong about that, Shadu, because yeah, I am kind of leaning it into projectile stuff. It's definitely a thought for sure, because yeah, initially I came down here for like attack speed and things like that, but you know what? I'm not even really getting attack speed from the tree, am I? The mace masteries down here would be nice, mace stuff if I'm trying to get crit and whatnot. But for sure, yeah, projectile. I mean, projectile heavy on the right side would also be a method. Yeah, left side's very, very bad for green. Yeah, let me boot that up. No, I appreciate the ideas. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right, let's see. What do we have? Yeah, I do really like a lot of the projectile nodes on the right side. It's definitely an idea. It's not a bad idea either. It's not a bad idea to respec to the right side, honestly. Are you max on freeze? Yeah, I still have max freeze, yeah. Max freeze, almost full evasion, and then, yeah. But I guess one benefit of being on this side is the block, right? Because we're getting a lot of block nodes. If I were building onto the right side of the tree, well, there's no way I can get max block, right? It's not the end of the world to get 150 dex or so without going right side, but it's a minor investment on the gear. I mean, my dex is fine. We're chilling. I have dex in the ring, in one of my rings, or I guess 2 of my rings and my neck. So it takes up 3 modifiers, but yeah. You have projectile node, have elemental damage with attack skill, mark mastery, and cold damage. You could drop block for evasion and spell suppress. Interesting. Block is so nice, though. Block is so nice. Yeah, no, it's definitely an idea. It's definitely an idea. Squire's ass. I mean, I'm max block at the moment, right? I'm maxed out right now, which is pretty nice. Right side has no block, but it has spell suppression. I got you. It's definitely an idea, boys. I think if I were to do that, I'd have to change a lot around, so I'd probably do that off stream. Are armor energy shield hybrids not good? Right side's completely different build for sure. Yeah, that's a big change, because then I'd have to change a lot of my gear presumably as well. See, I'm definitely open to the idea, you know, because earlier we were talking about that jewel that could allocate me acrobatics, and then I can kind of build in this area. Like, I really like these nodes. Like, these things are pretty cool, you know, like additional projectiles, pierce, stuff like that. It kind of makes sense with Chimerias. Just change the terrain, don't touch gear. Right side also has a lot of elemental damage with attack skills. Perfect synergy with your build. I'm not opposed to it, boys, honestly. Look, we also have an elemental mastery we can use. It's good armor, energy shield, but usually utilize Aegis or Aurora for energy shield regen. Yeah, interesting. Okay, let's take a look at this, though. How does this look, though? That is pretty neat. Agent of Destruction, chance to freeze, elemental damage while affected by a herald, lightning res, increased damage, cold exposure. Man, that is such a cool... Dude, heraldry is really, really cool. I like that. That is a very cool node. Dude, W recommendation, Jace. I like that. I like that. You're confused why I didn't go right side in the first place, but I wanted to let you cook. I appreciate that. I mean, I guess the idea, you know, when I see the mace, I'm thinking, okay, well, we want to go mace side, right? But, yeah, I mean, realistically, the more I play with the build and the more I'm trying to, like, scale the projectiles a little bit, I mean, it makes sense to go into the right side, you know? It makes sense, so. Hey, man, I'm not opposed to it. Could be a way to really start pushing the build a little bit further. Because at the moment, you know, we can see its limitations. It's decent for mapping, but that's pretty much it. So, could be a thing. I don't know if I can even afford to respec that much. I surely don't have the gold. Let's see. I have 7 orbs of regret. How much do those go for? I could spend like a div. I mean, you know what? I guess that's not too bad. Right? I could probably get a whole bunch of these for 1 div. Oh yeah, look at that. 400. Hey, boys, we could respec. Would you guys be interested in trying to piece something together on the right side? We could try. I think to start off, I wouldn't touch my gear. Oh man, this is scary though, because then I'm ultimately bricked for now, you know? You know what? I should probably just do this off stream, realistically, boys. I think I should do it off stream. What are we respecing? What's the goal? Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to do that now, just because it's a lot of time. I'd rather keep blasting for now, but yeah, the idea of respecing into the right side of the tree. Honestly, I do think it's the play. But as for this jewel, bro, what a cool jewel. I'll need to sort some things out to fit this in, but that is super, super sick, man. Heraldry, that is very sweet. Dude, on POB first, not the waypoints? Yeah, I think you're right. You even have to change, gear? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's so much work, right? Even with your current gear, it looks better. Do it in POB first? Yeah, that's true. You should farm up energy shield evasion gear. Yeah, do you think that'd be the play instead of doing armor? I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? If I would respec into the right side of the tree, then, you know, I would drop a few of these armor nodes that I have. But yeah, I think you're right. Evasion energy shield probably does make sense. Just given my My attributes, especially if I go to the right side, right? That would solve all dex issues as well, huh? And I guess the only strength requirements I have are for the mace. Although the mace does have quite a bit. That's one issue, right? Chimeria's Avarice requires 212 strength. That's going to be hard to get if I build onto the right side. I don't know how I would... I'm not too sure how I would solve that. You'd go new character if you like to respec everything? Really, is it? No, no, no. I mean, I guess if you're SSF, realistically, that's probably probably the best way to do it. Because, dude, respecking is not cheap in this game, I must say. It's definitely not the easiest thing to do. On Trade League, it's not too bad, but even then, it's kind of pricey. It's kind of pricey. Gear first, change after. Look for Supreme Ostentation. Timeless Jewel or something. White Wind Dagger is a good weapon to replace. One amulet solves all. Yeah, the mace is staying for sure. That's the idea behind the build. Can work with that. Okay. I mean, I appreciate the ideas, boys. Look, I'm not gonna be doing a respec on stream, but you know what? I think you're right, because earlier when Silva suggested that one jewel that would unlock this section, like, I saw these nodes, and you know what? I kind of like these nodes. Yeah, look at that. Spell suppression. Like, additional projectiles, pierce, things like this, and then Shadu, you sent your screenshot. I'll take a look at that. I think you guys are probably on the right path here. But, until then, isn't 300k gold enough to respec? I don't know. I feel like it's pretty pricey. Even though the game makes you build freely, you have to follow some standard. No, for sure. That's fair. I mean, you know what, boys? It's all part of the learning process, you know? Like, for me as a new player, when I see, okay, well, I like this weapon. I want to use this weapon. It has a high strength requirement. It's a mace. My first thought process behind that is, okay, well, we want to lean into the strength side of the tree. You know, we have, like, mace masteries and stuff like that. It kind of makes sense. I mean, mace mastery could be used to scale crit, but I would imagine there's also, like, global crit nodes on this side. So, presumably, crit on this side of the tree is better. But that was my first thought process. But since I've now been kind of leaning into projectiles because of the ice burst on Chimerias, as well as using like Sniper's Mark and things like that, I think you're definitely right that projectile leaning on this side is probably the better way to do it. Orbs of Regret. Yeah, Orbs of Regret would be the way to do it. Yeah, one div gets you 400, so that's not too bad. All I know, though, boys, is let's run another map. We're going to respec probably off-stream, but what we did in the meantime is swapped out the support gems. Look, returning projectiles is off. I guess we'll see how that feels. Taking off greater multi, so we have 4 less projectiles, which means Icicle Burst is down to 9, which is still a decent amount. Take off life gain on hit. We'll see how that plays. In replacement for elemental damage, way skyrocket the damage, as well as Ice Bite for even more damage. And what else did we swap out? Chain. Let's see if Chain works. Just checked. That is for the equipment itself. Strength requirement is for the red gem, not the equipment. Oh, okay, wait. So is that how that works? So the mace itself appears to be 212. Yeah, the mace, yeah. 212 for Chimeria's Avarice. And the skill gem is only 68. Yeah, so that would be one thing. If we build into the right side of the tree, I just need a lot of strength from somewhere. I'm not sure where I would do it. I'd prefer Orb of Regret regardless, just because you need gold for buying gear. 100%, yeah, 100%, 100%. Gold goes quickly in this game, man. And you have to farm for it. That's the downside. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about that gold system, but it is what it is. Do you not want to quickly respec 3 points so you can make most of the cluster jewel? I kind of do, but I don't know what I would take out. I guess I could sacrifice a bit of life, maybe. It would say in parentheses if it's for the gem. I gotcha, I gotcha. I don't know what points I would take out. I feel like I'm stretched pretty thin. Well, you know what? There's 1 point here, actually, I don't need. Oh, you know what? Here, hold up. Let's do this. We can maybe take out 1 jewel, and I can just take these points out. Guess we could take out 2 jewels. Right, could do that. If you want the most insane cold weapon for mace, you should look at Bitter Dream. Yeah, Bitter Dream's a cool one, man. We were, yeah, like GI said, we use that through the campaign to just blast through. Yeah, the damage on that one's pretty sweet. That's a very cool weapon for sure. Once you hit a point in the end game, you have more gold than you can use if you play a lot. I have like 35 million just sitting in your King's March coffers. Really? Behemoth? Fuck, dude. At one point, I had 600k gold, but I've somehow spent all of it. I mean, to be fair, I've done a lot of respecking with gold, but also just like purchases on the market, dude. Sometimes it charges you like 50k per market buy, which is pretty crazy. What do you need the strength for? You can Supreme Ostentation if you need it for gems gear. What is that? Supreme Ostentation? What is that and how do I look it up? But yeah, the strength is for the mace, right? So the big strength requirement would be from the weapon. That is mandatory. This weapon is going nowhere, boys. I appreciate all suggestions and help when it comes to building. Like, truly, it's huge, man. That's how we find cool, fun builds. But Chimeria's is staying for sure. That's the idea behind the build. So yeah, strength would be one issue to solve. But you know what? I'm down to respec. I'll probably end up doing it after stream. Maybe not today, but isn't that a timeless jewel keystone? Oh. Attributes never a problem with 10 to 50C? Okay. Damn, Shadu, I might need your help then to sort that out when I do end up respecking, eh? Supreme comes from Caspiro Elegant Hubris Timeless Jewel. Wow, what a name. That's quite the name, isn't it, Daniel? Holy shit. Yeah, that's what we'll be doing here in just a moment, Fatals. Supreme Ostentation is usually 6 to 7 talent points investment on the tree. It's a special keystone on the Timeless Jewel, which makes you so you don't get any benefits from stats, but you also don't have any stat requirements. Oh, I see. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie, made about 60 divs an hour using gold to re-roll Kirak shop looking for high-cost scarabs. Whoa, really? Wait, that's actually fucking badass, Ryan. The fuck? Okay, so we grab Heraldry and Agent of Destruction. Easy. Boom. Let's try it out. And so what that does now is we can re-roll the exposure on the gloves just for fun, eh? Although, how much exposure does it give? Enemies have cold exposure. Inflict cold exposure on hit, applying -11 to cold res. I'm guessing Heraldry also applies -11 cold res. I'm guessing. I don't know. I would assume like the baseline exposure is always the same value, and you can then increase that with other methods, but that's what's hard with this build, the weapon, because you can pick up mid-range mace that immediately out DPS the unique easily, starting with the attack speed of Chimera's itself. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. But you know what? I think that's part of the fun, you know? That's part of the fun, making these wacky weapons work. That is what I enjoy doing. All right, well, let's run a map. We're going to try this new jewel. We're going to try out these new supports and see how they feel, eh? Let's see how they feel, boys. Baseline exposure is -10. Okay, I got you. TY, appreciate that. Enfeeble, no thank you. Let's roll another one. Max, damn, -12 max res? Jesus. That's a lot. Maybe we don't want to do that. Ailments, nope, that's no good. Magic monsters, temp chains, frenzy charge on hit. Nope. I mean, you know what? That one probably would have been fine, actually. Elemental weakness. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. I think I can do this one. We'll try it. Area contains many totems. So then what we do here is we take 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we run all those. All right, we go back to the cathedral, boys. That's how we do it. Cathedral is the only way. Boom. Let's see how these new... Oh, wait, hold up. Before we do that, actually, we need to roll Rage on our gloves real fast. All right, let's re-roll the Eater of Worlds. Super quick. If we can get rage on hit, that'd be pretty cool. It got red block. You are block built deaf. 100%. Hey, look at that. We got some cold leech. I just didn't expect Chimera's strength to be so high for it kind of being trash. It does seem like oddly high, doesn't it, right? 212 is kind of crazy. Are there any ways to bring down requirements like that? Like, can you corrupt your item and then have its requirements drop? Because I know in Path of Exile 2, you can do that. You can vol an item and its requirements will drop. Is that a thing? That map will eat you alive? Oh, will it really? Well, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll fucking see. Finally, rage time? Yeah, let's give rage a shot, eh? Accuracy per frenzy charge? Nope. Lightning leech. So we're looking for rage on hit here. Spell suppression. Don't worry about attribute. I can solve that easily. Okay, sounds good, Shidu. Rage is Exarch. Is it? Well, shit, then we're not going rage then. Hold up. Hold up. It's Exarch? Fuck, alright. Because I have it on my gloves here. Yeah, it is Exarch, you're right. Well, shit, alright. That's unfortunate. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so then... Well, fuck. Okay. I guess we're not going rage on hit then. And what do I want for my... His damage converted to cold? Sure. Good enough. Cold damage as leech? That could be a thing. Actually, that probably is the solution now that I don't have... Now that I don't have life on hit with my... Okay. Is it the map destroying me here? What's going on? Elemental weakness. What are my resists? Okay, I'm still capped. Isn't Frostblade conversion? Yeah, Frostblade only does... Oh, is this extra damage, though? Oh, it's not extra damage. Okay, yeah, so I don't actually need that then. You're right. Less recovery rate of life, energy shield, less armor. Yeah, this is a rough one, isn't it? I think this one's a reset. I think this map might be a reset. We'll see, we'll see. We'll give it a bit of a chance here, right? So this setup has less projectiles. Apparently chain, we have chain in, although I don't... What does chain do usually? Does chain work with projectiles? What does that even mean? Oh, I see. Wait. Reduce block to... Oh yeah, what's my block, eh? Reduce chance to block. Ooh, 44% reduce. That's actually quite a bit. Chain is like homing beacon for the projectiles. I don't know if it applies to the ice burst. I mean, it says it does, but I don't actually... It does, yeah. Damage is definitely higher. Damage is definitely higher. Mana feels like it's a bit of an issue now, though. Why is that? Mana is definitely a bit of an issue. Chaining is homing, so it'll hit. Interesting. Does Ice Burst pierce? Because chain happens after pierce. Yeah, I have pierce in. You have less recovery in this map. Oh, I guess that would be it, huh? My damage feels like way lower now. I don't know why. I have the impression that the greater multi-projectiles is putting in like a lot of work. I feel like I do no damage now. Okay, hold up. These guys are scary. GMP reduces your damage? I swear it increases it. Remove Pierce. Okay, these guys are fucked. I think I need to abandon ship. Abandon ship! Hold up, let's get the stack deck real fast. Anything that modifies projectile behavior will reduce projectile damage. I guess it's probably just the map mods that are making this feel particularly difficult. I don't know. Alright. Remove Pierce, eh? Okay, let's see. What does it do without Pierce? Let's see. Pierce interrupts chain. Okay. Less regen is bad unless you have a specific gain on hit mod. I was using life on hit before. It's just the map mod.
Success. Return to the device when you are ready.
Well, I don't know, what did we change here? Here, let's put on returning proj again, see how that feels. See, even though a lot of the projectile supports, like, modify the damage, I feel like the utility they provide kind of outweighs, like, the raw damage at most times, no? Thought your attacks were already piercing? No, that's because of the support gem. I have support pierce. You want raw damage? Do not die. We're so close to 92, but also not even close whatsoever. Okay. Typically it does outweigh the damage increase. Or decrease. Yeah, I don't know. Like, dude, I swear greater multi just feels amazing. I don't know if I need Ice Bite. Elemental damage is definitely very nice. Very good for the damage. Here, let's see. Let's take out Ice Bite and put in Greater Multi and see how that feels. So that's essentially replacing life gain for damage. Leech is on the lowest side of the passive tree, so it's not your built for Leech if either armor, energy shield, or evasion energy shield regen. It's weird and complex, so you can't hit a mob with multiple projectiles from the same attack, but they can chain back on it. You can't hit a mob with multiple projectiles from the same attack, but they can chain back on it. See, I guess I don't know what to look for when I'm looking at chain. I just don't know functionally what it's supposed to do. Skills can chain plus 2 times. But you're saying chain doesn't work with return, pierce, or greater? It's interesting. So close yet so far away. Definitely, that's for sure a sentiment I share, Bob. Okay, I think I saw it there. The chain, it was like bouncing. Is that what it was? If there are 2 mobs, the chain can bounce between the 2 mobs until the chain runs out. Okay, and chain bounces 2 times. So each projectile can bounce twice. I think I saw it there. You have something I can gamble? Oh, what's that, Brisk? I can gamble it for you. I can do a little bit of a gamba for you, brother man. Okay, yeah, so we see them bouncing there. Interesting. Chain does work with them, but it needs first to do all pierces, then it chains. Okay, I see. So are you shooting through 5 mobs and then causing chain to go off? Need an on-screen count every 5 maps so you can do somebody's gambit? Dude, I know, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I love gambling for you boys, but I do also need to keep blasting here. But I'll do your gamble for you, Brisk. Let me wrap this up. This guy takes no damage, does he? This guy takes no damage, does he? Last few leagues, you went Ebb, Mom, Evasion, Energy Shield, but I enjoyed Armor Leech more this league. Oh, yeah? Tornado for single target. Yeah, this guy's a big blocking kind of guy, huh? It's sometimes hard to tell the difference between Frostblades and projectiles and Chimera. I know, they look so similar, right? The Frostblades projectiles is this like cone that you see right here, and then Chimera's is when he's frozen. Yeah, all those ones right there. See, in the case of single target, all the projectile modifiers don't actually help me on single target, but for like clearing maps and stuff, it does, which is nice. Gambling's the real pinnacle in the endgame PB1? True, eh? Eldritch Battery, mind over matter. Sorry, slang. I was pointing out that most people try not to use too many supports that reduce less damage. I mean, yeah, that definitely makes sense. Definitely makes sense. So what happens if I take chain out? But okay, look, if I take out all the nodes that give me less damage. Look, I could do Ice Bite. Like that. I could do Life on Hit, Ice Bite, and I still have one more spot. Let's see. How's that feel? Real endgame is making your own loot filter? See, I don't even know if I would ever get to that point, I'll be honest. That seems quite advanced. Tornado single target isn't a bad shout. We've been trying out Hydrosphere. Hydrosphere was an idea from chat earlier. I mean, it seems to be doing okay, although it's mostly just for the exposure, huh? Isn't it? Right? Hydrosphere? What does it do again? Yeah, it deals damage and then it does exposure. I guess we don't really need it for exposure anymore, so there probably is a better single target then, huh? If I have guaranteed exposure... Well, I guess I had it before anyways, but... You normally have like one support like that, 2 at most. Okay, I got you. You have a challenge, Bob? What you got? If you have 5 maps at the Headhunter, I'll gift 5 subs. What? If I do 5 maps with Headhunter... I don't have a Headhunters, bro. I'd have to buy one. Although I should have the divs. I should have the divs to be able to buy one. You said there what? Only 4 divs now, I think? On Elementus, your exposure effects are buffed by another 20%. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I got 20 from my Ascendancy, I have 10 exposure, and then I have another 18 from Frostbite. And then if I get Elemental Mastery, I could also bring that exposure up another 8, which is pretty nice, but... Yeah, we're dealing a decent amount of negative cold res, which is pretty nice. But yeah, realistically, boys, I think if I do the right side tree respec, I think we'll actually be feeling pretty good. 8 div for Headhunter, okay. 8 div for Headhunters. Okay, this guy doesn't die. Cold and chill resistant. Yeah, this mana drain on this map is just brutal. I'll be the first to admit that. That does not feel good. Okay, let me not die here. Oh, God. Something here is kicking my ass. I think add either chain or returns back. Dude, I think the returns feel so good. I think returning proj is probably... Like, if I were to do between chain and return, because they both do less damage, huh? Although returning proj is only less damage on the returning projectiles, not like the initial projectiles, right? So that's probably better, no? Projectiles from supported skills pierce all targets while returning. Interesting. Return will only work with pierce. Really? Oh, I guess, eh? That kind of makes sense, actually. Let me try it. Return is a good call. Ice Burst can trigger on itself from itself. Yeah, that is one really cool thing. Okay, okay. No! No! Fuck, man! What killed me there? What was that? I guess that was Ignite, although I used my potion. God damn it. Alright. Brisk, let's hit your gamble. What do you got for me, brother? Let's do your gamble. Chain is clear. Return is more single target, but both DPS increase. Okay. Volatile Vol Orbs. Hold up, I need to make some room. I don't have any room. Yeah, that's a cool looking flask, eh? Physical damage is extra cold. That's neat. Do you have the tings on your flasks that auto use them? Yeah, on my 3 utility flask. Yeah. Use when full. Okay, so let's roll for Haughty here. Let's roll for Brisk. Not enough space. Bro, fuck, man. Sorry. Sorry. There we go. That's a nice on-hit flask. Yeah, I remember I was reading through flasks this weekend. I was thinking maybe I should try that one. Okay, can we hit for Brisk here? There's a unique jewel that makes shocked immune, all elemental ailments immune. That sounds really powerful. Yeah, that ignite stuff gets me killed so much. Like I have burning and ignite on my life flask, but I feel like that's still not quite a bit, you know. Taste of Hate flask can be crazy good for a few leagues ago. Doesn't the first armor need a 6th slot? It looks like it does, yeah. But can that be changed after? Yeah, true. What do you want to do here, Brisk? Look, Fatals has an eye of attention. Yeah, this one's missing a 6th socket. Does that matter if we go ahead and corrupt these? Does that matter? Or do you want to get that 6? You can add it. It's fine. Okay, sounds good. All right. So let's see. You're looking for shrine effect greater than 85%. All right, let's do it. Corrupted chroma is not that big of a deal. Okay, you can change everything after corrupting. Okay, I got you. All right, volatile vol orb going in. We're looking for... Oh wait, does it already show us what it's gonna hit? Hold up, it's at 52. Oh no, that just shows the range. I see. All right, well, hey, we're doing what I'm told, so here we go. He wants 92. Okay, that's a 46 shrine. Oh my god, look at the strength requirement on this chest, bro. What? That's crazy. It shows what affected and the range. Oh, I see. Okay. 77 shrine buff. Oh, poof. Yikes. Sorry about that. 3 more. Oh, no. 62 shrine. Oh man, I don't think that was good. I don't think that was very good. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, we didn't get anything too crazy, did we? I mean, you got a 77. You got a 77 shrine. I guess that's not the worst thing ever. Yikes! Yeah, sorry about that. That was a bit of a rough one. That was a little bit of a rough one, I'll be honest. Can't believe you forgot to turn on streamer client. No, it was on, Fatals. Come on, buddy. Come on, brother. Oh, shit. Magnus Stonethorn. Okay, this guy needs to chill. You want to, like, chill a little bit, buddy? Yeah, this guy's being a prick. This guy's being the biggest prick I think I've ever seen. King of pricks. Also, I know you want to stick with Chimerias, but if you spend the money for the one that's been volatile, corrupted, you can get one with higher fizz and added flat fizz. Yeah, that would be huge, Ryan. I definitely am interested in doing like a batch Chimeria corrupt. Maybe we can do that tomorrow. Or maybe even right now. Do some batch corrupting. That would be pretty sweet. I have tried corrupting a few Chimerias. Nothing too good at the moment. I've only done unsuccessful corrupts. I've poofed a few and then some that have done nothing, but that's it. Yeah, this mana regen in this map is kicking my ass, huh? The only other Chimeria's average build that was able to work is the one where they use cast on crit for infinite circle, infinite icicle burst loop. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, God. Hey, Troy, just popping in for a sec. I have a weird inspection final exam in an hour. Yo, Skeletor, good luck, yo. Good, you got the weld. I read that as weird. Sorry, weld inspection. Brother, you're gonna kill it, man. You're gonna fucking kill it. I know it, dude. I think I've seen one with Ice Crash of Cadence. Oh, really? Okay, you know what? I'm leaving this map. These guys are way too strong. This was a tough map, man. Some tough modifiers on that one. We died twice, unfortunately. Had to step away for a bit. Has anyone recommended using power charges? Honestly, I mean, Shift, based on how much I was able to scale my damage on my last build, I bet power charges would be nicely. Would work nicely. Cast on crit Ice Nova instead of Shock Nova. True, eh? Kind of like my last build a little bit. So what did we determine from that map? Well, what I determined is I don't know what to support my abilities with anymore. Need to hit redemption. You want to abuse your streamer client, or should I not try my luck again? It depends on the gamble. Depends on what you want me to do, brother man. I still got it turned on. Look, boys, the streamer client's still turned on. If you guys want me to gamble something, I'll gamble something. It's that easy. So how are we looking for the supports? I'm trying to think. I think I like returning Proj. Ice Bite. I think leaning into the damage is pretty good. Can you take out 3 of those belts? I don't have enough room. Are you going to solve a build and try to run it hardcore, or wing it there too? Solve a build and try it hardcore. Probably won't do hardcore. Probably not for a while. Although I must say, Ray, before I moved to Path of Exile 1 a couple months ago, or a month ago, I don't. Time passes me. I don't even know what day it is. Before I went to PoE 1, I did try a hardcore character in Path of Exile 2. And what acts did I made it to? I think I'm still in the campaign, but I made it to Act 3. That's right, yeah. Right before I tried Path of Exile 1, I was on... We had just defeated Jamin Ra on my hardcore monk in PoE 2. I'm not gonna lie, I really, really enjoyed playing that. Hardcore, dude, like taking it slower, making sure you don't die. It's a fun time. So I'll probably do it eventually in PoE 1, but it'll take me at least a few more... characters, I think. Move to PoE 1 or a summer home, dude, eh? 250 div a gamble or so? This is crazy. Okay, so, fuck, who was that? Was that you, Ash? Hold on, I need to make sure I return this to the right player. That was... Who was this? That's you. Okay, cool. I need to make sure they're going back to its rightful owner. Okay, we're gonna mass identify and then look at one at a time.
Hello. Go with courage.
Okay, here we go. Doubtful odds of 1 out of 30 you hit something. Okay, well, let's see if we can hit this for Koom, eh? Massive desiccated. Dude, how much money? How many divs do you have, bro? This is crazy. Okay, Greater Skeletal Shrine. Another Greater Skeletal Shrine. Another Greater Skeletal Shrine. Bro, what is happening? Okay, Impenetrable Shrine. That was weird. What the fuck? Replenishing Shrine. Greater Freezing Shrine. Massive Shrine. It's the only one, though. Brutal Shrine. Greater Skeletal Shrine. Another Greater Skeletal Shrine. Holy shit. Brutal. Brutal Shrine. Another Greater Skeletal. Damn, that one's really common, isn't it? Brutal Shrine buff. Replenishing Shrine buff. Brutal Shrine buff. Massive Shrine buff. Nothing else. Replenishing. Impenetrable. Brutal. Brutal. Massive. Nothing else. Okay, here's a double. You got Replenishing Shrine and Greater Shrine. Greater Skeleton. I don't think that's good, but hey, you got 2 on there at least. Resonating Shrine. Impenetrable. Greater Freezing. Brutal Shrine. And absolutely scammed. Sorry about that, brother. That's a rough one. I think that was a pretty big loss. Jeez. That was pretty rough, bro. Here, do you want to come take those back from me? Yikes. Well, you got 1 on there that had 2 shrine buffs. Damn, that's pretty rough, dude. I'm sorry. That's pretty rough, dude. I'm sorry. And the final 3.
Hello. Go with courage.
That ID was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. Resonating. Impenetrable Shrine and Greater Shock. Wait, is this good? Greater Shocking Shrine and Impenetrable Shrine? I'm not sure what those do, but that sounds like it might be good. And then Impenetrable. No? Damn. Damn, Koom, that's a rough one, brother man. I'm sorry about that. That was a rough gamble. Let's see what I missed. Let me catch up here, boys. Sorry about that. Missed some of your messages. You down to abuse the soft core of Incarnation of Dread for Wine of Profit, so it's like 50 plus divs if it hits. Gambling these belts is the fastest way to lose money. Oh god. Yeah, that was a bit of a rough one. I leveled until mid 40s with Poets, Pen, and KB. I wasn't trying to overlevel, but I finished a campaign at level 73 without trying. Dude, hell yeah, man. Belts are the best farm in the game for people who don't gamble. Next time we relog the streamer client, dude, I know. Yeah, it's not really hitting anymore, is it, boys? Okay, so look, what are we thinking? What are we thinking for supports, lads? Eh? I kind of like greater multi-proj, I'll be honest. I think I like it. I don't think I need Ice Bite, I'll be honest. I think this is the setup, man. I don't know. Well, fuck, this is the exact original setup. Although, wait, Pierce, what did I have instead of Pierce? Right, I was doing Pierce instead of Elemental Damage. I don't know, man. It's a hard decision. It's a hard decision to come, to figure out supports, you know? Skeletal Shrine not working with Dark Pact is a travesty. That's unfortunate. Ice Bite best here. I mean, I don't need it for the freeze, and I don't need it for the frenzy charge because I already have Ice Bite in my Frostblades, right? So it would only be used for the flat damage, which I guess is all right. Right? Like it gives me flat damage. But would that be more than like elemental attacks? I guess, right? Probably. Not worth flat, just get added cold. That's also a support, isn't it, right? Added cold. To be fair, you don't need Pierce. Yeah, I mean, also, but returning projectiles also has Pierce in a sense. Although, can it return without Pierce? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know if it can. Projectiles from support skills return to you. Projectiles from support skills deal less damage, right? I don't actually know if they can return. If you don't have Pierce on returning projectiles, if it hits a monster, does it still return? Yeah, the returning projectiles themselves pierce, as it says in the gem here. But I guess I wonder if I don't run Pierce in the first place, if it hits a monster, does the projectile stop? If a proj hits a mob... If a proj hits a mob without Pierce, it'll just get used up. Okay, so it like disappears. I'm using added cold with Frostblades. Get a higher level from Axe. It's huge damage. Okay, I'll try it out, Shift. Projectile behaviors are prioritized in this order. Split, Pierce, Fork, Chain, Return. So they all work, but if you have infinite Pierce, projectiles pierce all enemies. You won't Fork, Chain, or Return. Can those frenzy charges be sustained on a single boss? No, they can't. Imagine playing Frostblades without Ice Bite. I mean, I guess it's just a question of whatever gives me more damage, though, right? I guess it's just it's a number crunching game, isn't it? Eh? Yeah, because I guess Ice Bite, when I have the frenzy charges, it's definitely great damage. Although, what does a level 20 added cold damage give? Let's see. Gotta get going. Have a great rest of your stream. Hey, Skeletor, I appreciate that, man. It was good seeing you, brother, man. Have a great night, eh? We'll see you next time. Pierce without the return, but add Ice Bite. Okay, so let's see. Ice Bite level 21. Oh my god. Look at that. 165 to 251 added cold damage. That's quite a lot, isn't it? And then what about Ice Bite level 20? Let's see. You don't stack Frenzy? Yeah, I don't really have any stacking. I don't really have any Frenzy stacking right now. Okay, so... Right, so if I was Frenzy stacking, I could see Ice Bite. You could probably scale it higher if I had a bunch of Frenzy stacks. Which I don't have. I think the max I can get right now is 3 by default. Or is it 4 by default? I forget. But even then, I can't sustain those Frenzy stacks on bosses anyways. So then, added cold damage probably would be the play. Right? Probably would be the play. $10 chaos? If I could just buy one maxed out for 10C, wait, that's pretty cheap. I whispered a helm idea if you can get if you can spare the unique helm. You know what? I am not married to this heat shiver whatsoever. Blood rage if you go frenzy. Brood Ward Blizzard Crown. Adds a lot of flat cold damage. You should try to imbue one of your chest supports onto Frostblades and add it into Frenzy to generate Frenzy charges. Yeah, I need to level up my gems first, but yeah, I do plan on doing some a nice little imbue sesh. Yeah, I think what level are my Frostblades at? Level 19. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Look, they're almost there. We're gonna imbue them once we can finally get that to level 20. You can squeeze in a Spectre for Frenzy charges. Adds a lot of flat cold. You can get the unique helm that gives power charges for free. So you can also have 4, I believe. Interesting. Well, let's see. What was I doing here? We picked up the, let's see. Added cold damage. Let's take a look. Let's take a look and see how much that adds, eh? So added cold. I guess if we take out... multi? I don't know. That doesn't seem to add very much damage at all, does it? Oh, wait, hold on. That's the wrong one. Level 6 Ice Bite. Okay, 37. Hey, that's actually a big increase. Frenzy charges is an easily solvable problem. Getting enough frenzy charges is, however, not. Chests can get % chance to gain a power charge on crit with a Conqueror influence. Interesting. And I guess if I end up leaning into like crit a little bit, maybe then I could also start running crit supports, but I don't know, we'll see. See, that's the thing about this fucking game, boys. There's so many directions you can take every build. It's like, you kind of just have to pick, you know? Okay, so let's see. Added cold damage. Look, we could take out life on hit. You know what? I think I'm just going to go full green on the weapon. Hold up. Let's go full green real fast. Let's go full green. I think you're overcomplicating it right now, but yes, in the long run, frenzy charges would be good for the build. It'll be a lot easier to access on the right side of the tree. Yeah, I think a right side tree respec is probably the way to go, realistically. Because, like, let's be real. The main thing I'm getting from this side is... I mean, really, the only thing I'm really specializing on this side is the block stuff, right? A lot of these other nodes, I'm sure I could get elsewhere, like life nodes... presumably are everywhere. I mean, this is a nice little section here too as well, but yeah, it's really just the block. So then if I go into suppression instead of block, we're really not missing out on much, you know? Because if I was leaning into like mace mastery and stuff, it makes sense. But yeah, I think the right side respec will definitely be a big move for sure. Is the ability an attack? Yeah, it's an attack. Yeah, exactly. We have multi-strike. How's the build fielded? Oh, great, Adam. I love it. This character is super, super fun. I just need to... We're just kind of playing around with different supports and whatnot, seeing what feels good. But I think there's going to be a respec coming up. I'll probably end up doing a respec off stream at some point. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I actually have multi-strike in. Yeah, I have multi-strike on my main attack here. Multi-strike support. Okay, first, let's go triple green, though, here real fast, eh? Well, that doesn't seem to be working. Maybe we just do it this way. 3 green, is it worth 120? You know what? Fuck it. Oh, you don't have sufficient currency. Oh, it's 120 vol orbs, right? Because it's corrupted. Oh shit! I just realized I'm spamming vol orbs. Fuck. I guess I could do that, huh? Okay, let's see. So we're going added cold. Did I fuck up my links? Shit. If you hit it, keep it for the build for all the gambos you've done for me. Just continue like you did at first. I guess you're right, yeah, they don't actually have to be linked, do they? What's this? Forbidden Shaco. Oh, we're doing another gamble sesh. All right, we got you, brother man. Here, let me quickly reset the streamer client here, boys. Look, maybe we can hit once and for all. Maybe we can hit once and for all. That'd be nice. Skills from the weapons aren't linked. Yeah, that's true. That's right. That's right. You could probably just buy the colors on a new weapon cheaper than rolling 3. I mean, I will be rolling a bunch of Chimerias at some point, so maybe we even do that right now. I'd be down, honestly, dude. I love me some unique item gambling. Speaking of, let's see if we can hit big. Who's this? Is that you, Koom? Yeah, that's Koom. Okay, let's hit big. What are we looking for here? What are you hoping to see? You definitely need to implement a 5 map minimum before a Gamba. It's cheaper to do 2 to 3 sockets. 35 Frost. Okay. Oh, that's a poof. There's a level 4 Bone Chill, level 5, 20 mark on hit. That's a cool helmet, actually, eh? So can it roll any skills? Faster casting, level 34 Ignite. Poof, and level 9 Ruptured, level 32 Pinpoint. Unfortunately, that is not a hit, sir. Shaco's one of those super Gamba items. I love it. Yeah, that's a cool one, eh? So can that just hit, like, any skill gem? That's neat. Okay, so we got added cold, elemental damage, so full damage right now. Damage. Okay, so I have 4 support gems that are damage. Now we slap in some utility. I think I'd do multi-proj. And then I guess I could do returning, right? Or we do 5. You know, let's see how this feels. Let's do 5 damage supports with 1 multi-projectile. Let's see how that feels. Hey, let's go run a map, boys. Let's go run a map. Let's see how it feels. And then I think after this map, we gamble for some Chimerias, boys. I think we corrupt some maces here. Okay, this one should be all right. Temp chains, but you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. We'll do no scarabs for now because that's all right. Okay, boys, let's hit big on this one. So here we have 5. Actually, what's our DPS? Let's take a look. So 65k on Frostblades, and then Icicle Burst is... Wait, why is it 27k? Yeah, multi-proj really brings that damage down a lot, huh? Ooh, that's rough. Okay, you know what? Let's try without multi. Let's do... Have auras. Oh, yeah, that's right. 1 aura was off. Yeah. Returning. Okay, let's slap in returning proj. Let's try that. How many shots do you fire? So, on the Ice Burst, it's doing 9 projectiles right now. Because it's 27k times 5. Yeah, that's true. Well, with this setup here, look, it's 50... Okay, actually, I guess when we stack up, it's at 50k times 9. 57k times 9. So not worth it. You only want multi-shot if you have 1 projectile? I must say, this setup feels pretty solid damage-wise. Buy a Nimbus? What's that again? Is that a ring? Is that a ring cow? What is that, Nimbus? I keep hearing that. Did you make the build work? It's a work in progress, Adam. It's a work in progress. There have been some changes since last week, though. I did make some changes over the weekend. Got some new gear, kind of changed up the tree a little bit. Although you know what I am thinking? I'm thinking the tree will change even further. 30 divs for nymphs? Oh, I can't afford that. Can't afford that. Seems like it does 0 damage, but it clears okay. Yeah, dude, that's exactly it, Adam. If on the bosses, like, it does nothing. But for map clear, it's all right. This is definitely going to be a mapping kind of build. But we'll see. We'll see how far I can push it. It's definitely a mapping kind of build. Okay, mana... Hold on, why is my mana so bad now? What's happening? It probably would have gone 100% full projectile scaling to scale the icicles. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Adam, yeah. I kind of want to spec into the right side of the tree and do like full projectiles, and then just completely admit defeat and realize this is not a boss killer by any means. Nimbus will double your damage single target roughly and give back a gem. Let me look that up. Nimbus, what is that? Nimbus Topaz Ring. Tough to scale attack damage on Occultist. Yeah. Projectiles return to you. Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. Projectile damage. Fired in random directions. Why? So why is this that powerful? 28% increased projectile damage. That's not multiplicative, is it? Isn't that just additive damage? Why is this so expensive? Did you find a Squire? Oh, I ended up buying that one, Austere. It's on the market. You can get one for like 300 seats. Not too bad. Free return and minus no damage on the return. Oh yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You can add another gem plus don't lose from that. Yeah, okay, so then you're basically yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Topaz ring, eh? I feel like I've probably found a unique topaz ring. No, I'm guessing there's multiple ones that can roll. Guessing there's multiple unique topaz rings that can roll. I'm having really big mana issues now, though. I wonder why that's happening. Wait until you fire your Frostblades at a single target mob and have it go in a random direction. Oh, is that how that would work? Random direction can be a bit tough, though, to be fair, as the Frostblades projectiles won't target enemies. I mean, I guess when it's like dense areas like this, it probably doesn't matter too much, I guess, but yeah, that's an interesting one. The strike portion is set after you hit, it's random, right? So like, yeah, I gotcha. So the projectiles that come off my Frostblades would be random, but that's okay. I mean, I guess in dense areas. But let's be real, I can't even afford that ring anyways, boys. So, yep. Increase rarity of items, I guess we're doing that. Okay, something there just obliterated my health. Okay, so my question is, why is my mana so fucked now? What's happening? Temp chains, additional projectiles. What changed? I guess it's just, is it the level of supports? Actually, is that a thing, boys? So, does the level of supports increase mana cost? Is that what's going on here? Because otherwise, nothing's changed. Now, and I wasn't really having mana issues before. Oh shit, Retro. Get some damn stash tabs at the next sale. Damn, Retro, brother. That's huge, man. God damn, dude. Coming in with 2152. Brother, I appreciate you, man. You are very, very kind. That means so much. Respect, dude. Respect. I appreciate it, man. It's so good to have you in here. I'm glad you found my stream, dude. And we can relate unlike no others. We can relate unlike no others. I appreciate you, man. That's very kind. Gems have mana multipliers. Okay, so support gems have mana multipliers. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Yeah. I got you. I see that now. Okay, I didn't know that's how it worked. That makes sense. Did you take up Mana Leech gem when you swapped the medium cluster? Nope. I still have the Mana Leech. I think it is just a difference between support gem costs. I think that's what happened. Oh, wait, Behemoth, you might actually be right, too. Yeah, I did. You know what? That's what it was. Yeah, Behemoth, you're right. I think I had... Hold on, let me check. I don't know if I actually had a mana on hit jewel. Let me see. Did I have that in? I think I did. I may have had it or not. I don't know. Who goes there? Oh, wait, you just bought my fucking beauty chest piece? Wait, hold up. Was that one of you boys? Oh man, dude, there goes an actual like beauty chest. Wait, is this one of you guys? I think it is. Isn't that thing so nice? Yeah, that's huge. Didn't see what they were, just saw you took out 2 jewels. Yeah, no, Behemoth, you know what? I think you might actually be right, bro. Because I did have a jewel with mana on hip. I don't know if I had that one in. I can't remember. Well, I guess regardless, I'll have to sort some mana stuff out. Mana Leech is important. Fire. First cluster should have attack, leech, mana, and life. Now you can afford a Nimbus if you want. True. Is that you, Retro, in my hideout? Is that you, brother man? Yo, take a look at that chest that you just bought. It's actually a thing of beauty, no? Isn't it, like, actually so nice? Mana on hit when you hit 20 mobs per attack would be noticeable? I guess so, eh? Now, what I'm wondering is, if on hit actually works with Icicle Burst, because like I don't know if it does, man. Because earlier on I was testing life on gain, and you would think, well, 42 life per hit, and I'm hitting like dozens of mobs at a time. You think I would be like full life always, right? It feels like it doesn't. I guess I should specify. I swear, like, I don't know, man. Is there some diminishing return or what? Because I felt like it wasn't doing much. Is there a mana on gain support? Is that a thing? Or mana on hit? Probably not, right? I guess not. Well, all I know is this setup actually feels pretty solid for damage. Setup feels pretty solid for damage. Interesting. When you take 1500 damage, it takes a lot of 42 life gain to get it back. Yeah, I guess that's also fair, yeah. And of course, now that I have a bunch of energy shield, having life on hit really doesn't do much for me, because most times my energy shield is still up, so yeah. Honestly, I think I like this setup. We got five damage supports, and then we have returning projectiles as our, like, utility kind of thing. It feels decent. Honestly, this feels decent. This feels decent. I don't mind it. You can roll an enduring mod on your mana flask. Perhaps it helps. Yeah, geez, yeah, the mana's really rough in this map. I definitely need to get mana on hit back on the on my jewel. I think that was the issue, honestly. I think that's the main issue. I think that was the main issue. Just leech, they took out the mana on hit a few patches ago. Can you get mana leech on gloves? I can, but except the leech on items, unless it's particular, it's fizz leech, right? I'm not dealing fizz damage, so unfortunately that doesn't help me, but or you spend energy shield for attacks. I mean, I have a jewel that has 2 mana on hit. Honestly, I feel like that'll... I'll slap it in. I'll see how that feels, eh? I just need to move some points around. But all these min-maxes, you know what? If I do a respec, I think these are all problems I can easily address. The right side of the tree has mana on hit and mana on kill. Ooh, that's actually beauty. Mana on hit in the tree is actually very, very nice. You 100% want to roll enduring on your mana. Mana flask keeps your mana regenning even when full, lasts the whole flask duration. Oh, really? Is that a, I guess that's the prefix, huh? Fortify support would give you way more tankiness and also 19% damage. Well, you know what? I'm really hoping, boys, look, once I can finally get my Frostblades to level 20, I have a whole bunch of them leveling up, and then we can do some rolls, and I hope I can get a real nice imbue, because I'm thinking what I can do. Okay, look, check it out, boys. Either I imbue Frostblades with faster attacks, right? And I can take this gem out, although level 20 faster attacks is quite nice. So I imbue it with faster attacks and replace that, or I can imbue... I mean, I don't know. Fortify would be cool. We'll see. We're going to be rolling a few. We got a whole bunch of them in our swap here. So very soon we will have level 20s to spend a bit of money on. So that'd be pretty fun. That will be a good time. Oh, my Tempest Shield was off for some reason. Oh, that's right, because I just swapped. That would do it. If you weapon swap, that'll do it. Yeah, I am chugging the mana potion here in this map. Just absolutely chugging. Run lab repeatedly, got equality before imbue? Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'll just purchase the gem cutters. I'll just buy them outright. Just spam alt on it until you hit enduring. Yeah, we're gonna be rolling those, dude. The moment these hit level 20, we still got a ways to go, but the moment that hits level 20, man, we're absolutely gonna be rolling those out. So hopefully at some point, like tomorrow or Wednesday, I would imagine. There's no reason for you to use a mana potion on a build that hits so much. You should invest in some mana leech on the tree. Yeah, that'd be really great. Once I respec into the right side, dude, mana leech in the tree sounds really, really good. So that'd be very nice. Yeah, that'll be very nice. That'll be a good change to make, I think. If I can get mana sustain without having a mana potion, that'd be huge, actually. There's no reason for you to use a mana potion. Okay, what do we have here? Just get 1 jewel, gain 2 mana on a hit. Yeah, no. I do have one in the stash. I just need to put it on. I'd have to sort out, where could I put it? I could find 2 points here. Put that in somewhere. What else could I swap? Do I have any other jewel slots? I don't think I do. Oh, this one. I could, you know what? I could probably just swap that out realistically and do mana on hit real fast. Try to take benefit of the entire multi-strike mechanic. Repeated attacks cost no mana and deal more damage. That is true. You know what? I tend to cancel my attacks. Now, I'm using multi-strike primarily for the attack speed, which is very nice, but yeah, I think, I mean, I'm getting value out of it on the single target mobs, that's for sure. Actually, wait, I have a question. So multi-strike, when you like right-click one target, it'll swing an extra 2 times. If I just hold my right-click down, it keeps attacking. Is that like essentially resetting the multi-strike? Or is that counting 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3? Or do I have to like right-click once and then take my hand off the mouse and then let it attack and then click again? Right? How does that work with multi-strike? Can I just hold it, or do I actually have to like let go and like manually track each like burst of 3, you know? You just made a 7 million EHP gladiator for 4 ghosted feared maps and realized that Valdo maps are not even that profitable. I'm scared to do void maps. Hey, you know, you gotta be careful, J-Hammer. If you're going into a void map, dude, you don't want to be losing your character like that, you know? You can get negative 7 mana cost on Amulet. That's true. It'll wait for the whole animation and then attack. You can just hold it, don't worry. Okay. Or else Flicker would be weird to play. I got you, alright. That's why you want a lot of attack speed on multi-strike characters. Yeah, dude, the flat attack speed is very nice on multi. Very, very nice.
Hello.
Why did I come to town? Oh yeah, we're gonna stick in that jewel. Look, I have a mana on hit jewel. It's not a good jewel at all. It's giving me axe damage, but you know what? If that solves my mana issues, I think it's worth it. So let's go back in and see how that feels. 15% elemental damage is fuck all. Oh, what's that for on Barber? All right, let's head back in there. Let's see if the mana feels any better with the mana on hit. Yeah, already it's like, it's solved, right? Look at that. You get 2 mana on hit on 1 jewel, and all of a sudden mana issues mostly dissipate. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Changed the craft for -7 mana cost. Honestly, look, we're chilling. Like what Adam said, with the amount of hits that we're doing on this build, mana on hit is definitely the play. We'll be fine for packs with single target. Yeah, no, single target might be a little bit rough, but we'll see, we'll see. Although, I'll be honest, lads, I don't really plan on doing single target anyways, so we should be alright. Okay, these guys hurt a little bit. Energy shield's low, let's chill. Zachary Desmarais. Okay, I don't know what these mobs are. Is this the boss? What is this guy? Oh, that's from the strong box. I see, I see. Ideally, I don't die here, so let's play the energy shield a little bit, eh? Oh my god. One thing I will want to experiment with as well is maybe replacing Hydrosphere with another similar ability, just something that would help with single target. I mean, I guess Hydrosphere is all right, but I know you guys mentioned Tornado. That's maybe something I'll have to take a look at too, eh? Easy Tornado. Could be helpful. Tornado, yeah. Do you think that's a good one? You thought about a tornado? Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that, boys. I haven't tried that one yet. It's been a few of you lads mentioning tornado. I'm down to check it out. Finish up this map and maybe swap it out for Hydro and see how it feels. Is it similar to the tornado in PoE 2, I wonder? Where it can like pick up elemental elements or ground effects? That'd be cool if so. Tornado or Force Wall even perhaps. Force Wall, that sounds pretty sweet. Automation Hydrosphere. Oh, is that a thing? Wait, should do. That's a good idea actually. If I do stick with Hydro, I didn't know you could do that. You can automate it. That's really cool. Just keep it at level 1 though so it doesn't take a lot of mana. Okay, we'll take a look. 90 all res, 100 suppress, fortify, 90 block. You only take 8% of damage that everything does. 28,000 energy shield. Oh my god, dude. 0 DPS build. That sounds crazy, Jay. What the fuck, dude? Wait, so you're just immortal. Guy's immortal. That's awesome. Okay, let's take a look. What, tornado, you saying? Tornado? Lily, I am looking for a tornado. Do you happen to have any? Tornado shot? No, tornado. Okay, let's see what tornado does. For mapping, the best you can buy is Headhunter. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. I personally would do Arcanist Brand plus Hydro plus Tornado setup. You place that on a single target and you get a lot of single target help. Okay. Well, let's give it a read and see, eh? Let's give it a bit of a read. I haven't read through this skill yet. Alright, let's see. Spell, duration, physical, AoE, orb. Okay, so presumably orb is a bit similar to the way how Hydrosphere works, right? Hydrosphere is also an orb, yeah, okay. Creates a tornado that hinders and repeatedly damages enemies around it. It'll move forward for a duration, during which your projectiles can collide with it to deal damage as though it was an enemy. Okay. That's crazy. Also, since you aren't scaling the tornado damage, you should just keep it at level 1. Okay, word. It'll then chase down enemies for a secondary duration and reflect a portion of the damage it took from your projectiles to add them to its own damage. Wait, that's actually pretty cool. Because I have a ton of projectiles, I feel like I could probably scale that quite nicely. Whoever did that, was that you? Is that you, Retro? God damn it, brother. Well, I appreciate whoever that was. Hey, man, they would sell eventually. It's all I know. So this is cool, eh? So basically, it sucks up some of the damage from my projectiles, and then it spits it back out. I mean, yo, I'm down to try it, man. That sounds like a pretty cool one. Wall of Force could get projectiles to chain back to the target. It's worth testing. I'm down to check it out. That sounds like a cool one. Wall of Force. One of the biggest single hit damage in the game is Uber Maven's Explosion. When you lose a mind game and can outlive that pretty easily. Yo, Jay, that's crazy, bro. You just got like a crazy, crazy tanky build. It's a Wall of Force. Let's see. What's Wall of Force? You tried it on your KBOC and it just dies. It's not worth it, in my opinion. Oh, the tornado, you think, Adam? Wall of Force sounds like some Jedi shit. It sounds cool. Let's give it a read. I haven't read through this skill yet either. All right. Wall of Force. So it's a spell and it lasts how long? Duration. I don't know. Creates a wall of force which allies and enemies can pass through, but allied projectiles which can collide with enemies will also collide with this wall. Okay, so like the other abilities, I can kind of attack it. And a chain from it to other targets. Projectiles can only collide with a single wall of force and no more than one. Troy, do you have a tabula? I do not. I do not have a tabula. Died to that this morning. Can confirm Uber Maven slaps. Yeah, she, well, you know what? I haven't actually tried her, but you know what? Even regular Maven kicked my butt, boys, I'll be honest. You mean Wall of Force Tornado is 100% worth it? Okay, well, we'll try both. We'll try both out. Wall of Force GGG killed already, didn't they? Oh, did they nerf this? Wall, projectiles cannot split, pierce, or fork when colliding with the wall. Projectiles can chain an additional time. Okay, so it would make my projectiles chain. I got you. So basically, this is the Wall of Force takes my projectiles and then it like makes them chain more, whereas Tornado eats my projectiles or like some of the damage from my projectiles and then it dishes it back out. So then Tornado would actually be used for like more single target DPS. It sounds like Wall of Force would just be another tool for mapping, right? I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm perceiving that incorrectly. They chain an additional time. Yeah, it seems like Wall of Force, yeah, it gives me just like more chaining and stuff. Some more bouncing. I guess in a sense on bosses it would also help with single target, but... But I guess... I see. These are all single target tools. Okay, I see. And damage multis. The best way to proc all of these spells at once is Arcanist's brand. I don't know if I could even fit in a brand. I would have to swap something out. I have my auras. I have my sniper's mark. I guess Hydrosphere could come out. I also potentially don't need Enlighten. I can maybe get rid of this. It's definitely helping a little bit with the mana, but I can maybe get rid of this. Are you looking forward to PoE 0.5? Oh, absolutely, Shellac. Yeah, I'm very excited for the next patch in PoE. I'm very eager to get back onto the second game, man. I kind of miss it. It's been a few months now since I've touched it, or I guess a couple months, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it very much. Okay, let's see. What does Wall of Force even look like? You have a lot more determination than me, Troy. I tried so hard to enjoy PoE 1 this league. It's just too much to absorb. Kills the fun for me. I definitely like the game. I mean, that's fair, Kennedy, I guess. I guess it's not for everyone, you know? Okay, so pretty big cooldown on Wall of Force, it looks like. But yeah, I've been enjoying PoE 1. I must say, like, I'm very excited. I guess I can't really test it because I'm just one-shotting everything here. I'm quite excited to get back onto Path of Exile too, man. That's all I'm saying. If I had to choose between the two games, I think I'd pick PoE 2, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Okay, so Wall of Force. Let's try Tornado. I need to put green into my weapon here, so let's see. I need to recolor my gloves. So we need 3 greens and 1 blue. 3 greens, 1 blue. Let's do it on the crafting bench, old school style. So we're going to get red and blue. So then I need to do green and then green. Okay. All right. The problem with Wall of Force is it dies too easily. It's a great idea, but it needs to be buffed. Oh, really? Didn't you guys just say Wall of Force got nerfed? If you're going to use one spell, use Tornado. Thanks for the gambas. Nice items you sell. Best regards. Okay, yo, Koom, we will, we'll see you next time, brother man. I appreciate you letting me try those gambas for you. Have a good day at work. We'll see you next time, brother man. PoE feels much better on the second season after going hard a previous season. I could see that. Try to build with Spectres I've seen online, just couldn't make it work. Ah, damn. You know what? I think that's another reason why just like kind of winging the build and figuring it out yourself is maybe a little bit more fun, even if it doesn't work. Still gives you a reason behind it, you know. Gives you at least a week or so of trial and error and trying to make something work. I think that's how I enjoy it. I know this build is shit, and I know I'm getting all those Z DPS comments. Which are so funny to see. But you know what? I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun with it. Unless you're following a really well written build guide. You hate specters, Adam? Yeah. The amount of money you have to put into the specter builds to make them even comparable to an endgame attack build is insane. Really? So specters aren't the strongest then? You know, I haven't played with any specters or like minions or anything like that. Got hard stuck in the campaign, just not fun. Yeah, that sucks, man. Okay, so we need to go. I need a green on the third one here. Because I'm more likely to get blue, so we need to roll until I get green, and then we got to get lucky in that fourth one. There we go. Just like that. I learned from the best, boys. I learned from all of you guys how to do that little trick. I learned from the best. The scalability of specters is insane, though, but you'd be better off going elemental hit build clause. Oh, really? Okay, so we got mark on hit, sniper's mark with tornado. And then enlighten. So now we can cast tornado. Let's see what that looks like. Tornado. Oh, dude, tornado's sick, bro. Look at that. What? Okay, so will that like auto target bosses? How does that work? Hold up. Hold up. Oh, we need a new map. 1 second. We need to find a new map, boys. Hold the phone. Okay, let's see. Tier 16. What do we have here? Temp chains. Let's roll a new one. Let's roll a new one, eh? You can just cast it and your proj will hit it and auto target. Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. Hexproof ignite. Negative res. Should I try it? No, we won't try that. Monster life, demons. Nope. Man, I feel like there are so many map modifiers that just suck so much. Reflect fizz. Okay, wait. I have to try this. Oh no, and this is a rough one. I definitely don't want to do that. That's a rough one. Sucks you don't have another socket because an Arcanist's brand plus tornado is the best way to use it. I mean, I could potentially fit that in, Adam. I think if I were to take out Enlighten, I could probably get away without using Enlighten because it's only helping the cost of my mark a little bit. But if I can get, you know, a little bit more mana on hit, I think I'd probably be good, and that would open up a slot. So yeah, that probably could be something that's worked in. So explain the benefit of doing Arcanist's brand again. I know I had it on my previous build. I know it was a way to like deliver my curses, but let me see. What does it do again? I can't remember exactly. Whoops, I wrote curse brand. Okay, so the brand attaches. Activates every second. Okay, so would Arcanist brand trigger tornado multiple times? Is that how that works? Reduce chaining range, less area of effect, less damage. More damage with hits against branded enemies. Okay, so it makes it deal more damage. It triggers skills curses in chronological orders. Okay. If you just use Enlighten to lower the mana cost, I think Inspiration will be more effective and lower the mana cost more. Try and find a level 20 sniper's mark with an imbued level 1 life tap, then your mark will take from your life and not mana. Yeah, that's pretty cool, eh? Buy one equipment tornado and see if it supports it. All right, let's try it out. So now the brand casts Tornado. You won't even notice it because you have so much life. That's true. Arcanist brand cycles between all linked spells. Okay, so then I would probably want to unlink my sniper's mark, right? So I'd probably just want Tornado in it. So, okay, so if I use Arcanist brand only for one other ability, is that essentially useless then? Or would I ideally want like a 4 link for it? Unlinked sniper's mark, yeah. So then there's like pretty much no point of just having it with only Tornado, right? Also, I know what I'm realizing? I also don't need momentum anymore. I had that in from way back when I was using shield charge. I guess it could maybe help for leap slam a little bit, but I'm not really doing that. It's easier to target since Brand auto targets than to cast Tornado yourself. Okay, well, we'll try it out. We'll try it out. And then I guess also in a sense, it's increasing the damage of the Tornado by slightly, right? Supported skills deal 40% more damage with hits. Arcanist's Brand will recast the same skill multiple times. Hey, that's pretty cool. Let's try it out. Let's relink this so we have two links. Perfect. So we do mark on hit, sniper's mark, Brand, Tornado. I guess we'll keep momentum in for now. I think momentum I can take out. I think that's a skill gem I don't think I really need. Okay. Well, let's give this a shot, eh? Let's give this a shot, boys. Temp chains. Reflect. Okay, you know what? I want to try this. I want to see if I can manage physical reflect. I haven't really given it a shot yet, so let's see. I'm not going to run any scarabs for now since we're kind of like testing a few things, but let's see, let's see. It might be all right. So we have Arcanist's Brand. See how that feels, eh? There goes the Tornado. Okay, yeah, I saw like 2 tornadoes there. That's pretty cool. Okay. I guess we'll mostly notice it against elite packs. If you're thinking of a good chest for evasion plus energy shield, then the one I have linked over the weekend up in my store. Oh, I'll have to take a look. I can't quite remember exactly what was on there. Okay, we dropped the Brand. Okay, so Brand is Brand still active? I don't know. Do I have to recast it for every monster? Reflect just kills you if you're not immune to the Reflect or deal 1% Fizz. Well, it seems like I'm fine against the Fizz Reflect since I'm not really dealing any Fizz. Unless it's my energy shield that's going down because of myself, I don't know. Hard to tell. Think about using brands for rares? Yeah. Brand goes from target to target though, doesn't it? The brand will detach if the enemy dies. What was my setup in my Berserker where the brand would like spread? That was a support doing that, I think, right? Man, I'd have to go check my other tune. I can't remember. I can't remember. Oh man, strong boxes are beauty. Okay, so I think my energy shield is being drained because of the reflect. Actually, no, I guess not, eh? Okay, so then yeah, Fizz Reflect is fine because I'm not dealing any Fizz damage, so we're chilling. That's a good modifier to get on the maps then. That's a pretty solid modifier to get. What happened to the nightmare map you promised? Oh, I didn't promise that, Brisk. I said once I scale up a little bit more, I'm down to try it, but definitely yeah, I don't think I'm nightmare ready right now. Just don't leap slam or shield charge and you shouldn't take damage. You know what? Let's test leap slam. Even then, we're chilling. I guess we're chilling. Mana seems to be fine, which is nice. Not really mana issues. Maybe against a single target, it's a bit rough, but leap slam and frostblink might. Does frostblink deal? No, it's only cold damage on frostblink, which is nice. Definitely not ready for it. No, not even close. I mean, my survivability isn't too bad. I'm definitely a lot tankier than my other character, but damage is much, much, much lower. So yeah, definitely don't think I'm ready for that. Okay, we got the brand. We got the tornadoes. Pretty common setup. I mean, hey, if it helps me with my single target, then, you know what? I'm kind of down with it. There's no doubt that the map clear speed on this build is pretty solid. I must say, though, single target already, even by swapping out the supports, by going 5 damage supports, already feels pretty good. I might even be able to get away without using returning projectiles. Because you know what? I don't even know... I mean, actually, I guess it's pretty good still, regardless. I guess returning proj is still good. Tornado does fizz, but not enough to kill. Aren't Herald Vice Explosions very satisfying? Oh, they're the best, Adam. Yeah, they're great. I love the freeze, man. Even from when I played Path of Exile 2, I had one build that did freezing. Man, there's something just so satisfying about seeing that shatter. It's awesome, dude. I love it. Okay, well, this guy doesn't want to die. Holy, that guy doesn't want to die. What the fuck? Returning probs fucking insane damage and clear you don't even realize. I think return is crazy. Like, out of all the projectile utility supports, like greater projectiles, chain, and all that stuff, I think returning probably is the best out of them all. Because it doesn't actually give direct damage reduction, which is nice. It's only the returned projectiles which deal less, but like, that's fine, you know. I think this is the setup, honestly, for ice burst. Returning proj, and then just 5 damage nodes, you know. It's feeling pretty good. You definitely want return, yeah. My character clears map faster than the 7 million DPS character. Oh, really? I mean, shit. It's just the sheer amount of, like, projectiles and map coverage, but I don't, I can't really kill bosses on this guy. That's the main issue. So this character is definitely going to be a very, like, specific type of farming, you know? Very specific farming this guy will do. Oh, Tempest Shield leveled up. Wait, is it level 20 now? Hold up. Hold up. Is that level 20? You just threw together Arcanist brands with Frostbite, Frostbomb, and Vortex. It's crazy support for Frostblades. Frostbite. Which one's Frostbite again? I think I have that, don't I? Oh, right. Frostbite is the negative res. Frost Bomb. I'm not sure what Frost Bomb and Vortex are. That sounds pretty cool, though. You drop 3 brand stacks on the enemies, and you'll see some DPS. Can you not get a really better mace using Volatile Orb? Even if the level doesn't change, you can get a really better version of your mace. Yeah, I think so, Crow. I mean, even my current mace at the moment, I don't have any corrupted modifier, so I definitely could min-max the mace for sure. Yeah, that's a gamble I want to make at some point. Hopefully this week. I think this week we'll have a bit of a gambling sesh, trying to roll out some nice Chimeria's maces. That'd be fun. Vol is level 21 breakpoint. Dude, I mean, if I could get a level 21 ice, that would be pretty sweet. If that's even a possibility, dude, I definitely want it. If that's a possibility, I definitely want it. Yeah, my curses right now, I have Frost. I have Frost on hit, or Frostbite on hit. And I'm using Sniper's Mark for projectiles as well. Yeah, we have a limit of 2 curses right now. Oh, you're saying for Tempest Shield. I gotcha, I gotcha. 'Cause, I mean, if I could get a level 21 ice, that would be pretty sweet. If that's even a possibility, dude, I definitely want it. If that's a possibility, I definitely want it. I gotcha, I gotcha. 'Cause, I mean, if I could get a level 21 ice, that would be pretty sweet. If that's even a possibility, dude, I definitely want it. If that's a possibility, I definitely want it. I gotcha, I gotcha. Yeah, what level did my Tempest Shield hit? Let's see. Where do I have that? Oh, level 19. Almost level 20. I don't have any level 20 gems yet, boys. We're getting there, though. There you go. Elemental attacks just leveled up. I'll take it. I'll take it. I think the best choice is to just go on, build, farm Uber Eater Nimbus. I'd definitely be down to try out Nimbus if I could get my hands on one. Could be decent. Free up a couple slots, eh? I feel like it might perform well, just considering how much ground I cover with my projectiles. I feel like maybe Nimbus wouldn't be too bad. But we'd have to try and see. Have you tried Shield Throw of Tarthus skill? I have not. Is that a good one? I almost stopped believing to vault the level 21's possibility. Then when I tried to get level 21 Spectre's gem. Yeah, it's probably pretty hard to get that, eh? Can you also get a level 21 imbued gem? Is that a thing? I guess if with double corrupt maybe, right? Old build and Uber Eater are probably not compatible combination. Yeah, I think you're right, Behemoth. I think you're right. Okay, we go back to the beginning here. Drop some Uber Eater, good luck. Oh yeah? Oh wait, look at this interesting Mirage layout. This is weird. You guys see that? Hold on, let me clear this and I'll show you. Oh no, never mind. I'm just going crazy. We're chilling, we're chilling. Never mind. Nimbus farm has decent sized startup costs. Oh yeah. Oh, so that's like a specific farm that people do because they sell for so much? People like specifically go for Nimbus? That makes sense, honestly. Posting a few white items for 30 divs in your shop for the money. Now that's something that can probably get you Nimbus fast. Oh, dude. My shop is empty now. Because you boys keep doing that exact thing, eh? That's so funny though, man. You're probably right. Yeah, Behemoth, I think I could actually just put on a slap up a random jewel and end up getting a Nimbus. That's so funny. You gets back into Arcanist strong boxes with double currency loot and just get the divs to buy the ring. Hey man, I obliterate strong boxes. That's all I know. Easy chat farm, dude. I know, right? Dude, everyone out here is farming Eater and farming strong boxes, bro. I'm just farming chat from my merchant tab. All right, what do we have here? Let's see. Want to try best defense for your build? Let's see. Oblivion Cloak. What is this? Energy Shield, Dex. Oh yeah, that is a cool chest, eh? That's pretty sweet. And that's the one you're rolling this weekend. Yeah, yeah. And then cool. Let's see. Progenesis Amethyst Flask. Life loss from damage taken occurs over 4 seconds. Oh, that's a nice one. Wine of the Prophet. Rarity. Max charges. Random divination buff for 20 seconds. Increased AoE. Skills fire 2 additional projectiles. See, that's a cool one. That's a cool flask. I feel like that's one I would be interested in playing with for sure. I'm making 50 plus div an hour with strong bosses. Damn, Rev, that's crazy, man. Holy shit. I'm doing map boss farms for Mirage to maps and Astrolabes. Dude, nice. Cinder Swallow, what is this? Also, boys, I know, whoops, I know you couldn't really read those, but that's okay. Enemies ignited by, do you have Malediction? What's Malediction? What is that? Want to try it? No, it's okay, Koom. You hold on to your stuff. It's all right, brother, man. Go for a Headhunter this setup. It's all right, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's okay. Headhunter time for maps, dude. Hell yeah. Hit it up, boys. Okay, let's finish this up here. You know what? I'm kind of curious to go try the boss in this one. I want to see just how much Tornado is doing for me, you know? I kind of want to see just how much it's doing for me. Headhunter is cheap too. I could buy one. We did sell those chests in the shop. We did sell those chests after all. Where's the boss? Oh, he's all the way around. Fuck. Try one map with a headhunter. It's not like PoE 2, you'll be surprised. I mean, Koom, yeah, I mean, I'll run a map. Here, Koom. If you want to lend me your headhunter, I'll run a map and then stick around so I can give it back, you know? I'll run a map. I'll run a map with it.
Hello.
Fuck it, why not, you know? Attack speed, damage over time, axes, nope. Garbage. Cold damage, one-handed weapons, crit strike multiplier. Corrupted, no good. Global fizz. Nope, no good. Sell those, get rid of them. He's gonna see the power. Yeah, hey man, yo, Koom, if you wanna loan me a headhunters, I will try it out for the first time. That'll be my first experience with headhunters in this game. I will promptly return it to you. What is this? Okay, so Koom. These are Kooms. This is a loan. These are going right back. It'll change your mapping with the headhunter. I think I had used a headhunter, but after it started to teleport me random all over the map, I stopped. See, that's one reason why I don't like it in the second game. Does it do the same thing here? Does it do the same thing in PoE 1? I guess not, right? Oh, it's the modifiers that teleport you. That's right, that's right. Okay, so what do I swap out? Should I swap out mana? Progenesis is the never die flask. You need to go fast. Headhunter has a minor downside, but try the power, how it feels. Okay. Some buffs, yes, but with so many projectiles, no problem. Okay, okay. I guess I'll swap out maybe armor, I guess. Okay, let's try out a map. Let's try out a map. How much does this go for? The Progenesis. Oh my god, 57 divines. Brother, what? That's crazy. Well, let's see how this feels, I guess. Boys, let's run it. We're going to run a T16. That's insane, no? Isn't that crazy? That is cheap? Brother, no way. Okay, less CDR. You know what? That's fine. I can run that. We'll do a 4 mod map. Pack size? Should I do pack size? I don't have any. I don't have any. What's the scarab with pack size called? This one? Monstrous Lineage? Okay. That's alright. Here, you know what? If we're gonna do this, we may as well run some extra legions, right? If we're gonna do this, we may as well run some extra legions. Troy last week, I don't think the one-click clear map is for me. This week, one-click clear map build. See, the difference is this one doesn't give me migraines, thankfully. If it was like flashing bright lights everywhere, I wouldn't be able to do it. But yeah, that's kind of funny, isn't it, Cal? Just open Legion and you're a god. Legions are great. You get the buffs after unlocking them before stasis. Oh, really? Okay. Map roll is more important than the scarabs. They scale off the map. All right, well, let's see. Cool. We're gonna see how this feels, eh? We will see how this feels. That's a tanky guy right there. Legion doubles up the buffs. Alright, let's try it out here. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, see, I'm thankful that projectiles from the Chimerias aren't, like, super blinding. Because, dude, if it was, I actually wouldn't be able to play this build. I actually just would not be able to. Dunes with Legion is better anyway. Oh, there's the auto teleport from Headhunter. I felt it there. Okay, Okay, we're getting some splinters. Okay, we go next. Has the flask in the correct spots? Oh, do they have to be in a particular order in my belt? Hey, is that a thing? Do I have to put the flask in like a specific spot? Go kill, loot later. Alright, let's clear the map and then we'll do a loop of looting afterwards, I guess. No, that's mage blood. Oh, okay, I got you, I got you. Yeah, the attack speed and move speed is definitely pretty nuts, eh? From the headhunters. Yeah, dude, headhunters is fucking crazy, man. What an insane item. Genuinely. Yeah, it's to the point now where it's ramping up pretty crazy. That's wild. Huey has like 10 rares per map. Okay, this guy's just running. Why are you running from me, bro? Come fight me. Holy fuck, look at the screen clear. Jesus. What's my damage at? Almost died there. Almost died there. Okay, we're back down to 9 stacks. That's crazy, eh? So you really have to keep up with it if you really want to min-max your headhunters, huh? Look at the DPS of your skill, it should see different. Oh, back down to 7. We are back down to 7. Yeah, that guy's taking too long to kill. Let's ignore him. He has Shroud Walker. Oh, what does that give me? What does Shroud Walker do? Okay, so we're at 13 stacks right now. Try get a headhunter. Corey, we got a bit of a loan from Coom. We're just doing a test map. The boys wanted me to experience headhunters for the first time. And yeah, here we are. First game with headhunters. It looks like we peaked so far at 29 stacks. We started slowing right down though. Alright, we keep going. We're gonna do all the looting after. Dude, okay, this character is a strong box farmer without a doubt, dude. Strong boxes are so easy on this guy, it's insane. I think greater multi support would be worth as well. Yeah, see, earlier, yeah, I don't know, Bob. See, I was kind of testing with all those earlier. I do really like greater multi. The projectiles feel great. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like if I were to put greater multi back in, I don't know, maybe take out vicious projectiles realistically. Maybe that one could go. The projectiles do feel really good. Now the downside is if I do multi, like it's better for mapping for sure, but single target struggles a little bit. I think that's like the constant struggle with this build. But if I could get it to a point where I could actually kill bosses, I'm okay with that. I can lend my MB and setup. Get rid of Vicious Proj. It doesn't scale your damage roll. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Maybe we put multi back into there. Want to try the rest of the flash setup? Nah, it's okay, man. I'll just return the kit back to you. I appreciate that, though, dude. So let's go do a loop and loot up and see what we got. I'd say use greater multi for more DPS. I do kind of miss greater multi, I'll be honest. In your armor, you have multi-strike? I do, yeah. I have multi-strike on my Frostblades, which is very nice. Vicious Proj gives up to 30% Proj damage. Seems like I missed this entire area here. Hey, we got a bunch of skeletons. Try Acceleration Belt. It also gives Proj speed. Oh, is that the desiccated belt, Ali? Also, yo, Ali, fuck, how's it going, man? It's been a while since I've seen you, brother, man. How's it going, dude? Ali M. In the house. Fucking legend, man. Actual legend in chat, ladies and gentlemen. I'm fine, thanks. Hell yeah, man. Dude, it's good to see you. We got a legend in chat, ladies and gentlemen. How about you? Oh, we've been good, man. Just, yeah, learning my ropes with Path of Exile 1, brother, man. Screams belt. Right, yeah, the desiccated belt. That's right. Yeah, those belts are cool, eh? So there's one that gives projectile speed, you're saying? Headhunter is damage and speed. Progenesis Flask is staying alive. Yeah, dude. The Flask is, I'm sure it's putting in work. There's no doubt about that. Love to see you enjoy P1. Hey, I appreciate that, bro, man. It's definitely been pretty good. It's for sure, you know, a little overwhelming at times, but I feel like I'm getting to the point where, you know, I'm starting to get like a real feel for it, you know. But I guess we'll skip that Mirage. We can do the Mirage after. I want to get this Headhunters back to Coom, though. I hate holding on to gear that's loaned to me. I absolutely hate it. So let me loot up, and then we're gonna go. We're gonna link up with Coom again and return this Headhunters real fast. I can give you mine. No, it's all good, Alan. I appreciate it. I'm not taking handouts necessarily right now, so it's all good. I appreciate it, brother, man. What do I spend 9K chaos on? Man, great question. Holy, look at the drops, man. Look at the loot. All good. No, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, we got all our chests here to take a look at. Do we have any bis? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like we got very much. What is this, though? Ooh, almost a 6 link. Almost a 6 link. Only for 192 divs. You too can have an acceleration shrine belt. Oh, are they that much? That's crazy. All right, hey, yo, thanks for lending that here. Let's return Progenesis and Headhunters to its rightful owner. I'm trying to trade you, but you're perfectly hidden. Hey, Coop, do you want to trade me? Come grab your items back, dude. If somebody's gonna hand him something, let him borrow a Nimbus to see if he can boss with it. I would be open to that, but then, nah, it's too much right now, actually. It's too much. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. That was fun. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's Coombs. We'll return it. Let's take a look at the damage, actually. So, Nimbus. Okay, let's say I swap. You know what? I actually can't test this right. Oh, wait. It does have dex. Oh, interesting. Okay. Right, so then I would take off returning Proj. Try it. Can't scale damage and tool. Right. I mean, the damage definitely goes up. Actually, technically it's down on paper, but that's pretty cool. I want to see what the random directions looks like. I want to see what that looks like. If you can use an image, you need to take out returning proj. Yeah, we took that out. I want to see what the how the projectiles look. And if it feels unplayable, then it's probably something I wouldn't end up buying. Also, make sure you use GMP now over Vicious Proj. Oh, you know what? Here, let me go in and grab that. Yeah, you're right. Remove returning. Yeah, I have returning out. Let's add GMP. See how that feels. What about Nimitz? Yeah, that's exactly what we're trying right here. Yeah, Kum is lending. I'm feeling a bit laggy, but that's okay. Okay, let's go hit this Mirage and see how Nimitz feels. Why don't you try that? Yeah, look, we have it right here. Yeah, Coom, let me a Nimbus real fast. We'll return it just to see what it's like. You had more damage because you took returning out.
What is your desire?
Okay, let's do, I guess, divination cards. It's not going to help your single target that much. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah. Although I guess in a sense, it could help single target if then I don't need returning on in my skills, right? Oh, interesting. I see. Yeah, the projectiles are kind of like all over the place, huh? It mostly feels the same. I do see a bit of like randomization in it. Damage definitely feels higher. Interesting. Yeah, you can see it's a lot more like sporadic where the projectiles go. But I think with the sheer amount of projectiles, anyways, it doesn't even really matter, huh? Put belt back on? Oh, I already returned the headhunters. It's okay, it's okay. I mean, interesting. Nimbus could be another, you know, DPS, another answer to DPS. Although maybe, you know what? Let's go do the boss. Let's see how the boss feels. You need AoE skill for it to be double damage. It absolutely does not double damage. It definitely doesn't feel like double damaged. I mean, damage is definitely up a little bit, but I don't think it's like crazy, you know? Oh, shoot, yeah, my belt isn't even on. That's hilarious. That's what you mean. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. That's so funny. Frostblades and Icicle from his weapon are both just pure projectile. It's only huge damage on a proj build that has AoE built in like KB. So how does AoE play into that? I'm wondering. What's like the idea behind scaling on that? AoE and also what's KB, Adam? KB. Not sure if I know what KB is. Okay, let's try the boss. Let's see how it feels. Hopefully I don't die. I'm also definitely a bit laggy. What's going on? Okay, well, we don't want to tank that. Oh, what was that? Was that Corrupted Blood? Kinetic Blast for KB. I gotcha. All the proj don't hit. One proj per hit can hit, and one per return. It's twice the hits. Can stack brand 3 times. Oh, can I? I shouldn't. Corrupted Blood. No, it's not Corrupted Blood, because I have Corrupted Blood immunity. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is take this Nimbus back, brother. I don't want to die to that boss anymore. It's okay. I appreciate the loan. Ziokum, do you wanna trade me, brother man? You can come take your ring back. I appreciate it. On paper, it should be double damage, but all the returning projects don't hit. Just a degen debuff that hurts bad. Oh, okay, I got shit on then, huh? Hey, well, thank you, brother man. I appreciate you letting me play with some of those expensive gear, but yeah. Only one projectile can hit, and it's 100% hit one proj every return. Interesting. Well, a lot of things to min-max still. Diff, white elemental skills. Oh, it's all good. I appreciate that, man. Not as big as an increase as I thought. I hope it helps but doesn't solve. Yeah. I mean, I definitely felt the damage, but I don't think it's the main solution. I think the main thing that I would want to do to adjust the build, kind of like what Shidyu was kind of talking about earlier, is respecking into the right side of the tree. A few of you guys actually were thinking that. You know what? And I think you're right. After testing out the left side here, yeah, definitely not the play. We have block nodes over here, which is nice, but maybe not worth it, eh? We could definitely scale the damage up a little higher on this side. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Hey, Midas, what's up, man? The build's feeling really good, man. I really like this character. The mapping, clear speed is really cool. Single target's a bit rough, but it's super, super fun, man. But I think what I am going to do is I'm probably going to do a pretty big respec here and shift from the western side of the tree over to the Eastern and kind of do more projectile stuff, get some more crit. I think that's definitely the way to go. You should 100% respect to the right side and go full prod scaling damage. That's what I'm thinking, Adam. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to lean. Go extra projectiles and speed. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, man. So that's something I'll probably have to tackle off stream, just because that's a pretty big task. But I think that's the next big progress of this character. And then other than that, still min-maxing. Boys, look, I don't even have my skill gems level 20 yet, right? So we got a lot. We got a lot to do. How would you get strength? Well, I'd get strength probably just through my jewelry, because I do still have a high strength requirement for my mace. But you know what? That can always be solved. That can always be solved. It's pretty easy to get attributes through the jewelry, so maybe it's not too bad. If you go right, then losing Chimerias? No, Cal. I definitely want to stick to Chimerias. It's the point of the build. That's what it is. We're playing a Chimerias witch. That it is what it is. I fully acknowledge the fact that this won't be able to push too hard, but hey, we'll see. We'll see. It's all the fun, and you know what? The coolest thing about Path of Exile, boys, is just playing with this shit, being able to test things out, testing out wacky items, trying some bullshit, respecking, testing new things. That's all the fun in it, man. So that's going to be something we can expect to see. Skill gems from PoE1, one level only matters for spell skills, not so much for melee and ranged abilities, which depends on your weapon damage. That's also true, although you know what, Sans, the main reason why I'm really eager to get level 20 Frostblades is so I can start imbuing them. I'm hoping I can imbue something real nice onto Frostblades. That'll be great. To get those block passives and save a lot of points, look at Impossible Escape Blood Magic Jewel. That sounds pretty cool. Impossible Escape? Viridian Jewel, that one there, Midas? Extra projectiles don't give more single target, just in case you didn't know. No, definitely, Willie, for sure. I've kind of accepted the fact that this build isn't a boss killer whatsoever. It's more just like mapping kind of character, you know. But let's see, what do we have here? Oh yeah, we were looking at some of these. That's right. Yeah. Those jewels are really cool. I like those. Even if they don't stop Uvers, the build is still fun. Hey, I agree. Yeah, that's the thing, eh? You know, this build it's not going to be a boss killer, that is for sure. But you know, it's a really fun build. I think it's pretty fun. It's just the one that lets you allocate around blood magic. Right. Okay, I gotcha. Let's see here. Okay, boys, look, we unfortunately do need to wrap things up here for the day. We are approaching the end, but what a fantastic stream, guys. It's Monday, right? We're Monday. What a great stream. Thanks again, for all the suggestions, all the love you guys showed to me today. Awesome stream. And dude, I think tomorrow, or maybe hopefully tonight, I can get some time to respec. But if so, tomorrow you can expect a respec on the build. We'll see. Hey, never. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that, brother, man. That's huge. GG, good luck with the respec planning. Yeah, Behemoth, it's quite the undergoing, but you know what? I think it's probably for the better. It's probably for the better on the build, but we'll see. Boys, we're gonna be ending it there, eh? Thanks again. Boys, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Little old Troy on a Monday. I appreciate you, lads. New side of the tree to explore. That's exactly it, Behemoth. I haven't had one build on that side of the tree yet, so it's all gonna be new nodes for me. I've become quite familiar with the western side, so I'm excited to see kind of how it feels, eh? Boys, look, we're going to go raiding out. Let's go raid out to the homie El Chosen One over on Twitch. Guys, you're getting kicked out over on the YouTube side, Twitch. I'm going to send you over to the homie. He's chill. Go hang out with El Chosen One for a bit. If not, no worries. But yo, we'll be back, eh? Monday to Friday, lads. Good luck. Have safe. Hey, Midas, I appreciate you. It's always good to see you, bro. Guys, we'll be back tomorrow, eh? Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern. We are here, boys. We got more witching to do. We got more fucking frostblading to do. It's going to be a good one. Guys, have a great night. We'll see you next time. Out of fucking Troy. Hey, see you racing. Appreciate it, Yokun, brother, man. Cheers. Guys, peace, lads. See ya. Bye-bye. Out of Troy. See you guys.